Okay, well, hopefully this all just works now. We'll see. All right. Yeah, I had some, got a sneeze right about to occur, but it's not loading. Anyway. Yeah, when I had initially started this a minute ago, more than a minute ago, Koso let me know that there was something wrong with the audio, and indeed there was. Pretty majorly, so I had to reinstall some software and reconfigure it. But anyway, seems to be fine now, so hey, let's hope that holds. Okay, let's double check one thing. I'm going to monitor my own mic. Okay, check. Yeah, that sounds good. All right. So anyway, let's get back into the actual video game here. Oh man, it put me all the way back here. All right, well anyway. Oh yeah, I gotta, I heard that they had a setting for a specific run button as opposed to having it on run and dodge together. I wonder if I'd like that.
I swore I'd never.
Okay, whirling slash. What button do we want that on? I guess we'll just put that on X for now.
Never wield one of these again.
Oh, okay, right. You got to use your skill before it lets you go on. Oh man, I was like, shit, am I gonna get past that? But no, he caught me with that. I should have dodge rolled. I thought I'd have gotten away with it.
So this is the sickness I was warned about. The wind howls.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I was trying to remember. I was like, what? How does whirlwind work? But right, I want to. Yeah. All right. Okay. It's been a hot minute since I played, especially on controller. Yeah, honestly, the ranged attack is pretty hard to beat in the sense that it's just constant DPS. Oops, shit. Okay, so I thought that I gotta read the tooltip for that again, because I thought that you evade a shitload of attacks when you're in the whirlwind. Anyway. All right.
Your friend weren't here to see what you've become.
So, okay, it wants me to identify the item. Sure. Sure, let's identify all of that. I don't really care. Oh, yeah, wait. So what's up with passives then? Isn't there supposed to be a build guide? I'm kind of curious about that. Hey, Mooncake. Welcome back, kitty cat. I gotta grab her cat carrier thing. Trying to hop up here. Okay, just a sec. Gotta get my IRL minion situated. Okay. Alright, are you trying to hop up here, Mooncake, or are you trying to get food? I don't know what you want. Here, let me see if I can feed her first, see if she wants to eat. You want to eat? Okay, she does want to eat first. Convenient. Okay. Yeah, so anyway, I gotta figure out what the details are with that build guide feature, because I'm really interested in however that's gonna work. Edit filter, add new filter. No, that's cool, but not what I'm looking for. Oh, you know what I'll do? I guess I'll get to town first, but I'll check. I wonder if it's in the options menu near where they do the item filter. I could see that being a thing. All right, let's give this a go.
Sight. Spirit watch over this lot.
All right. Serious loading time on that one.
Friendly's there's a beast. Now, if you could channel your violence against this, there's a now if you could channel.
Okay.
Take a look.
So, I guess. Oh yeah, and that's kind of the whole problem. I was wondering. I don't know what weapon I want to use yet.
Welcome to the camp. I feel
A woman without a place to call.
I was actually planning on following a build guide this time around, but just kind of assumed that it would be there, as opposed to being something. Okay, item filter. Okay, yes, I got the online one. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember. I think I liked moving my UI. I guess what happens if I open my inventory then? Oh, it totally goes away. And then here, I guess I can't open it on keyboard anyway. I really wish they would just let you hot swap between mouse, keyboard, and controller without any fuckiness, but that's okay. I can't decide, so for the time being, I'm gonna just leave it as a central HUD. Oh, okay, Steam Deck prompts. I wonder how that... I guess that's good to know. Because I'm using a Steam controller. I don't think it's going to really change anything, but maybe the icons will make a little bit more sense, which is cool. Because I never know what the fuck start and select are on modern controllers. Like, ever since they changed from start and select, I'm just like, I don't know what the hell any of that is. I don't. The other thing too is like I have the controllers, but I haven't had a console since Xbox 360, so I have no idea what terminology they use. Okay, I guess I need to figure out this build guide thing because that was kind of a big part of playing the game, actually. Here, come here, Moon. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Trying to get my cat to jump up here. Come here, Moon. Come on. Come on. Come on. Jump. Jump. Come on. Come on. Come on, Mooncake. Come on. Come here. Come on, Moon. Hey. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Quit scratching your fucking ear and jump up. I can scratch your ear for you. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. There we go. Good cat. Okay. Okay. Let's get you all bundled up here. That's a good girl, Moon. What happened to your leg? Oh, it's not inside the bundle. There we go. Gotta get her wrapped up in her little kangaroo pouch. Good girl, Moon. Good girl. Okay. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I used to just pop her into the hood of a jacket. And now that it's properly springtime and not winter anymore, it's kind of too hot for that. Plus, then I don't have to have a jacket draped over me. It's too hot for me, too. But I've got this, like, baby carrying cloth. And it's certainly not designed for cats as much as it's designed for, well, babies. But it does hold her in place nice and secure. It lets her go to sleep and not slide off my lap or have me have to manage her. Okay, so anyway, let me figure out what's going on with this build guide situation.
Take kindly to that.
I'm just gonna ask Grok, how do I use the new PoE 2 build guide system in game? Okay, download a .build file, max roll, mobilytics, whatever. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't look like... Okay, so you can't do any build planner creation or editing inside the client, at least not yet. All right, well, in that case, let me find a proper starter here and load up that build file. Okay, so let's see here. What do I want to play? If I'm playing a Huntress, leveling, Okay, so the Spirit Walker Twister, man, I didn't want to play Twister really, but it seems like everything I've heard about it so far, it seems like it's really good. Build file export, sweet. Okay. What? Oh, there it is. Okay, I was like, did I fuck something up? Okay. Hang on a sec. Let's get this file. Okay, Path of Building is up to date. Gotta log into my Steam account as well, so don't want to capture that either. Okay. So, how the fuck do I... Oh, I think I'm doing this wrong. Okay, so let's see. Max roll, generate a code. The problem is I haven't actually used a build guide yet. Enter URL or code here. Build sharing. Generate a code to share this build. I don't know. Maybe you can't move this into Path of Building conveniently, and it's just the... Okay. I guess let me drop the build file into PoE and relaunch real quick. Not exactly the most streamlined process, but once we get moving here, this will kind of keep it from stalling out. Get this stuff copied over quick, and then we can hopefully just go. Okay, so where is the file or the folder for the build planner? Oh, documents, my games. Okay, interesting. All right. Let's see how this goes. There we go. I was on the wrong sound device for a second. Okay. So, where is our build guide? How does this... Oh, and there it is. Okay. Oh, well, that's lovely. That is fantastic. Now what I'm curious about is, what other information does it show us in game versus having to tab out and look things up, etc.? Let's see, how do I import a max roll build guide to Path of Building? I wanted to see if this is an option or if I have to use that website instead, which is, I don't really care if I have to. But I want to figure out what the most efficient way towards actually doing this is. Anyway, while I'm waiting for Grok to figure shit out, let's take a quick look at this and see what does it want me to do, because I don't know anything about this playstyle. Spiritwalker Twister's guide for the Huntress class is capable of massive single target and clear. Lovely, okay. Whirling slash twisters, barrage, tornadoes, ice-tipped arrows turns twisters cold. Okay, that makes sense to me. Defensively, the Spirit Walker Twisters use high amounts of evasion and deflection to get hit less and be able to tank more damage. Your Summoned Bear also takes significant damage for you. Ah, cool. Okay, no uniques required. However, Black Insignia Helmet. Or this. Okay. Oh yeah, lots of elemental ailment. That's pretty cool. What does popping that out do? Oh, okay, I've never used that planner. I'll just stick with the normal page for now. Okay, weapon set 1 is always prioritizing the most amount of attack speed possible. Weapon set 2 is looking for the most flat damage prefixes possible. Okay. TPS calculations include attack speed that can... Oh, I see. Okay, okay. So you'd probably have one of the attacks bound to, and you'd just have it auto-swap for you. Use an Omen Scepter as soon as possible in weapon set 2. This provides Malice for additional crit chance. Level 16 or higher. Okay. Alright, so most importantly, I'm looking for a spear, an attack speed spear, Phys DPS, and elemental DPS. And we want physical and cold. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, Sast, what's up, dude? Different profile picture. I did eventually update it. But it's also been so long since I streamed, I have a beard now, so I'm like incognito here. How's it going though, dude? Okay, well anyway, I guess let's just go ahead and hop into this. I've got the build guide. I know that I need to look for physical damage on gloves, which, hey, Mooncake, careful. These are thin shorts. You can't flex your claws. That's a good girl. Okay. All right, so I guess let's see what we get on our spear. I don't remember if you want to use a crafting item on this or if you want to get a better spear instead. Okay, so does the build guide? Oh, nice. Okay. I was gonna say, do I have to keep tabbing out to check the build guide? But no, the build guide suggests what skills to use too, which is, I mean, I knew that I was gonna be taking Twister here, but I was gonna say, wait a second, how would I know that if I didn't know I know that? Exams draw near, tired? Well, hey, good luck, man. Are you at like the tail end of schooling here, or just for the current year? Oh yeah, that's right. There was something about sprinting. Now maybe you can't change that on controller and it's only a mouse keyboard option. But I thought there was something about sprinting and okay, because I was like, I thought you could have a separate binding for sprint and dodge, but I guess not on controller yet. Anyway, not a big deal. I'm already used to having it bound to the same thing. Did manage to pass the uni entrance test. Hey, sweet. Congrats. Hey, Mooncake, you be careful.
Think twice before doing that here.
I don't want you clawing into my leg here. Okay.
How's the clearer? Take a look.
Oh, shit. Wrong button.
I'll find some use for that. Go well.
All right, let's just get going on. Thoughts on Open Claw? I don't know a whole lot about that, but if I'm remembering correctly, isn't that that's the like simulation social media website that's all run by AI or something? I only saw a few little details about that, if that's what I'm thinking of. But I mean, I always like experiments like that. I think it's cool.
The hunt is on. The wind howls.
Okay. So, oh, that's why you want the attack speed. Yeah, I get it. And then you'd have it swap to the other one. Basic attack is not half bad, but definitely not what you want to be doing most of the time. But yeah, it's like, right, you can kind of... It's like you can kind of use the Twister shit, or the whirlwind. As a bit of a movement as well, but it certainly feels clunky early on. I bet I can see where this is going to get much nicer with attack speed, though.
Always someone in need of rescuing, isn't there?
Whoa. Sudden lag spike. All right, so what the hell does he need? I don't remember this even being a thing.
Name's Farah. I'm far from home.
Oh, okay, Runeseeker. He's part of the current thing.
Unwelcoming than I expected.
You're not the only one far from home. Hoping you're here for a happier reason than I am.
Runes, inscriptions, etched into remnants from ancient times. For whatever reason, they burn brighter.
Oh, I see. OpenClaw is actually a personal AI assistant.
But I'm no. Perhaps we can aim.
Need someone to watch your back while you go.
I guess I can't pause the dialogue, so I'll let this roll.
That's about right. But you'll also reap rewards from the knowledge we uncover. Speaking of, let's investigate that remnant.
So yeah, this is the new League mechanic.
Ah, a formidable inscription. But we can add to it. Combinations of inscriptions react to the will of the inscriber. Look here. My tome contains many rune shapes. Try your hand at one.
Okay. So you're saying OpenClaw is actually personal AI assistant. Seems like you can interact with the same interface of Google Assistant and Siri. Or you can use like WhatsApp and send it a message. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I have no idea what that is then. Cause yeah, the thing I was talking about was someone had like open up like a simulation social media network, and it was all AI accounts. I'm gonna ask Grok real quick what OpenClaw is. Just ask it to concisely explain it. Oh yeah, the Grok 4.3 beta is thorough but not as fast. Free open source autonomous AI agent, formerly ClaudeBot, MoltBot, that runs locally on your computer. Functions as a proactive personal assistant you interact with every day through messaging apps. Yep, okay. It can actually do things: manage emails, calendars, send messages, control your browser, read, write files, run terminal commands. Oh, that's actually really cool. Tagline: the AI that actually does things. Yeah, no, that sounds really cool because Grok has a similar thing too. I haven't tried it yet, but I was meaning to. How does this differ from Grok build in terms of functionality? Because yeah, I used Grok to help me build a website, and I did it before build was available. And you know, you're copying and pasting things and sending it screenshots. But I know that Grok build would have you can install it to your terminal on your local machine. Now the compute is all done in the cloud, but if you give it access, you can give it access to what you want to, directories you want to, and it can actually work directly as opposed to telling you what to do to copy and paste or whatever. Now, part of the reason I was doing things the way I was doing it is because I wanted to learn. You know, I didn't want to just have it create results for me. I wanted to follow the process. Okay, key functional differences. Broad personal automation, life and work, deep coding and software development only. Okay, that makes sense. Messaging apps, WhatsApp, Telegram, Discord voice, command line interface, fully self-hosted, local first, runs persistently on your device. Oh, okay, interesting. So it's fully self-hosted, including the AI compute and everything too? Like how does that work depending on what device you're running it on? Or like when it says like you're messaging when so if you're using WhatsApp or Telegram or Discord, you're messaging OpenClaw, and like the compute side of it is running somewhere. Build your own, supports Grok. Oh, okay, I got it. Grok Claw. So you could basically tell it where to go to run its prompts if you don't have the compute. No, that's actually really cool. I've been looking into various things like this because my mom uses AI a lot in her personal life and work life to research things and all that. And I'll have to look into this more later because I could see this being really useful for them. They've got Like they're definitely experienced with using AI as like an average tech user, like an average user. You know, they're not tech experts, but they're far from helpless and hopeless. But yeah, no, that's pretty cool. All right. What do you use it for? Because like I can think of various things that would be beneficial for someone like my mom, but I'm curious because you're, you know, like what do you find most, if you had to, yeah, like what do you use it for on a daily basis, and what would you say like the top feature or like top couple features, if there's not just one that really feels like a game changer for you? Okay, so what the fuck is this? Rune shape upgrades a normal item to magic item with 1 multiplier. Oh, okay, so I'm choosing that as a reward. Oh shit. Whoa, ball sacks. Okay.
See? I told you that's a fine team.
All right, what is that? Is that an evasion hood? Okay, sweet. I don't think I should, I think I'll equip that, but I don't think I should use an orb on it yet.
That was impressive. The Verisium in that remnant was
Haven't
mighty
used it yet. I was
powerful.
thinking of using it though. Maybe I can tell you what I'd use it for.
Now, I've traveled
Yeah,
to
sure.
Oregon because I'm researching
I'm
the
curious
origins
all
of
the
my
same.
craft. Some Ezamites would say rune shapes were simply brought to us by the first ones. But I reckon there's more to the tale.
Well,
I
only
shouldn't
one way to
have
figure
created
out
a
what's
tornado
real and what's
before
not.
having a conversation
What
in
can
it,
do
should
in
I?
that regard?
This
Help
was
me in my research, and I'll
a
do
mistake.
what I can to aid in your undertakings. Seek out more remnants like this one. It'll be worth your while. Good on you.
Although the haptics of it feel really cool on the Steam controller. Okay. So I need to find oh right, hang on, upstream, right? If you follow the river upstream, it brings you to, or is this the other place I'm thinking of? First thing came to mind is, dude, restart the Minecraft server, and it would SSH into the VPS, log into the Archon interface, run a few commands, warn users of oncoming restart. Yeah, no, totally. I can imagine, I can really see the viability of something like that, Sast. I mean, on a very, very basic level, I used this Microsoft automation software, and it was really clunky in a lot of ways. It was almost like what you'd expect from like Macrosoft, like a macro creator in emulate, like in an emulator or something. But what I had it do that was already really cool is like if I'm done, previously when I was streaming on Twitch exclusively, I'd click one thing and at the end of the stream, it would open up a browser, it would go through all the interfaces, it would, you know, it was basically to automate the export to YouTube. Now, it was a very dumb piece of software and would frequently need to be reconfigured if like anything it was pointed to moved, so to speak. But yeah, very cool all the same.
It yet lives. But by what foul
What happened
means?
here? This ship. There is a friendly one. I'll wait here. The old.
By decree of the Count of Ogden.
Okay, so I gotta find the red veil now. Or even simply, what's the price drops on my wish list, and it would check local markdown notes, check for discounts. Yeah, no, huge. Does it have the capability to monitor something? Because like as useful as AI is, one of the things that it doesn't seem to do without setting things up kind of more explicitly is like Like, as much as I like Grok, I don't think Grok can monitor shit for me. Like, in real, like, and you know, alert me when something changes.
Time to find. Big again. The roots are infused with magic.
Yeah, I think if you follow the roots, doesn't that bring you towards... The fuck is this? I know that they added visual indicators to the world to help you find like the next map or something. Wait, how do I actually... How the fuck do I do... How do you do tab? Like, how do you open up the map overlay on a controller? Oh, there it is. Down on the D-pad, of course. Why does that one hit so hard? Okay. I need to get to the Red Veil and get a new weapon. I think that's what it is. Like, if you go to the Red Veil, that martial weapon thingy will like drop a guaranteed normal for you.
Awful lot of mushrooms. More than you'd expect.
Think you could probably ask it to run it periodically. You can't really have it notify you in the fly because that would mean Amazon. Yeah. I see what you're saying. They would either have to support that or you'd have to have it running in some absurdly resource intensive mode where it's like, you know, basically F5 spamming. And even if you did that, you'd probably get timed out. But yeah, no, I've really been enjoying various AI tools. I mean, the image generation was already a cool concept I liked a lot, but like I said, it's like I've never been a web developer or anything, but I've built a couple websites here and there throughout my life, and I was amazed at how pleasant it was to just, because I built the whole thing in I built the whole thing in VS Code, and I just built it with a Tailwind, and I was just so impressed with the whole thing. I was like, man, this is, and it's a very simple website, but it's very elegant and it works well in a lot of ways. Okay, let's see. Is there a waypoint here or not? I can't remember. There is. Sweet. Okay.
Some strange.
So it's definitely, I mean, it's almost always worth popping in and grabbing the waypoint, even if you're not intending to go there just yet. Fuck, wrong button. Well, this guy's got lighting me on fire and shit. What an asshole. All right, well, let's get to the Red Veil ASAP. Good old Dark Souls roll spamming. Where the fuck am I going? How did I miss everything but the actual way to go?
The eye of the storm. I'm bent double as is.
I'm bent double as is. I like that. Okay, okay. Yeah, we don't care about any of that. Yeah, I see the early game Twister is kind of annoying in the sense that it's got a slow rotation. It's still really good, but like it just feels slow. Well, I'm out of flasks and very low on life. This isn't good. There we go. Convenient. All right. Oh, that gives me all my flasks too. Nice. Well, I still don't like many aspects of AI. Much of the culture, legality of training data, popularity of closed source options, job market losses. Yeah, no, all of that stuff makes sense. Like I totally get all that. For me, the culture, I guess maybe that's not a specific element of it to me, because when it comes to I'm not really sure how I would define the culture around AI necessarily. And when it comes to the legality of training data, on one hand, I get the complaints, but on the other hand, it's kind of like, what alternative would people realistically want? And not like a Reddit pipe dream where every individual user just gets a check cut to them for royalties eternally for every single time their bit of text or image, whatever, was pulled by an AI. You know, in the same way that a human being would research everyone else's material and then go write their own book and sell it, AI, to me, AI just follows that same path. And I get that it does it so efficiently, so optimally, that it kind of creates a new status quo, so to speak. But it's also kind of like, well, in addition to what I already said there, it's also kind of like, even if you know, we, being either your own country or Western culture in general, like even if we didn't pursue it, someone else would, and then we're just behind. So it's kind of and that's kind of a crux or a cornerstone, at least, of my sentiments on AI in general, is that it is an arms race. And I don't think that losing that arms race is remotely worth anything that we'd be protecting by doing that. And we'd also be protecting it temporarily. But I mean, I don't, it's the kind of thing where like, I can very easily agree to disagree with someone who doesn't feel the same way about AI, as opposed to other things where it's kind of like, well, you can't really agree to disagree about some topics, but this definitely. You're maybe coming around on some aspects such as coding. Yeah, and that makes a lot of sense too, because as much as I don't give a shit at all about the harms of, say, image generation, I use it myself. I love it. I've never had an interest in art prior to AI. But in terms of coding, it feels extremely educational. Like if I generate an image, I didn't learn anything about art. Maybe I got better at prompting what I do and don't want out of an image, but I don't really get better at that. Whereas with coding, I have learned coding in a like, to be more specific, you can get better at prompting image gen, but you don't get better at art. When you do coding with AI, unless you're copying and pasting with your brain completely off and aren't learning, you know, you're going to just be inherently learning things as you go. And that's what's been really cool to me. Yeah, tracking down documentation and stuff, right? Like, I think the first time I used AI for coding, like I was asking for a really niche thing. Like I wanted like the coding language to write an OBS WebSocket request, and it gave me exactly what I wanted. And I was thinking, no way would it, like, I was thinking, no way is it gonna know the exact syntax of how to use a plugin for another piece of software within OBS. But sure enough, it did. Yeah, and that's kind of how I feel too. I don't have a solution to the data training problem. I can't think of one that would. I mean, I do get the flaws with my current sentiment basically being, oh well, is what it is. People just have to navigate it or get fucked by it. But even if I wanted to be more lenient and you know, careful with it, so to speak, I can't really think about what I would change. Seems like it kind of just is what it is. They should at least respect the license when stated. I actually disagree. I think that if your content is available to be viewed, like I think if AI were breaking into private repositories, then absolutely that's, you know, hacking in the same way that if a human were doing it, they'd be liable or something. But it's like if you post an article or generate an image and say AI is not allowed to train on this, well, a human can still look at this and learn from it. I really just say too fucking bad for those moments. And I understand that not everyone feels that way, but it kind of circles back to the whole arms race element of like, you'll never get past the factor that
Do bring it back.
Sorry.
it's like, I guess to put it more simply, one party being a good actor on the AI front just does not remotely do anything for the fact that everyone else doesn't have to. You're like, you kind of can't really get past that. Also, what's up, Rayhawk? Can I rub my balls on your beard? No thanks. No thanks. I'm gonna have to pass on that. But
I'll find some
I
use for
appreciate the offer.
that. Go well.
Homophobic. It's funny. But yeah, I was laughing about that earlier. It's been so long since I've been live. I have a beard, like the early stages of a full beard. Okay, let's not forget to assign our point here.
The eye of the storm!
Oh wait, do I have? Okay, yeah, that's right. You have parry innately from a buckler. That makes sense. So let's see. How do you find the world map? All right. I'm trying to remember what the loadout is here. Yeah, so the Grellwood does go to the Red Veil. I just can't find it because I'm being retarded. All right. Well, anyway. Heavily disagree. A lot of code is source available. You may look at it to review, but you may not under any circumstance use its unique implementation as a base for anything else. Yeah, I don't care about that either, even outside of AI. I mean, I get that it's a matter of opinion, and I don't disrespect, I don't have any disrespect or disdain for someone disagreeing with that. But yeah, I just kind of figure like I'm more interested in the general progress of the technology and kind of like what that means to humanity in general, far more than I give a shit about any individual rights, even tangibly. You know, like if you can legally steal someone's work, go for it, I say. But especially when it comes to the sentiment of it, as opposed to like direct real world consequences. But I get that that would be a controversial take. I'm not expecting people to necessarily go along with that.
This place bears the wounds of war.
Because yeah, I mean, you could say that I'm an accelerationist in a lot of things. All right, so there's supposed to be a weapons rack here that's going to give me a new spear that will hopefully make my pathetic damage be a little bit more buff.
The eye of the storm.
Oh yeah, that's right, and I immediately forgot to use parry after remembering that it exists. But I mean, yeah, like on that front, talking about what I was talking about with the whole AI thing and whether or not you should be able to leapfrog off of someone else's work or use it in a way that they've requested you not do it. It's like if I were building a game and someone stole from my current work in progress and built a better game, then I would just steal from their better game and build an even better game. That's kind of where like the mentality goes.
Over there. Bound to be room.
Okay, so I need to be level 5 to use this. Okay. So I should have actually used an orb on this weapon. I thought that I wasn't sure how the flow of this worked. And I thought that the spear I would pick up would not have a level requirement on it, so I shouldn't use an orb yet. I could have totally used one, but I think I'm almost level 5. I think I'll just do it with this shitty weapon. But yeah, if I had rolled like attack speed or physical damage, that would have made things much nicer. That being said, I do agree on the concept of like closed source. Like it does as much as I think that it's important that we do kind of, go full steam ahead with AI. I definitely recognize that it does suck that it's yet another Amazon situation where like the winner takes all and becomes a giga entity. But at the same time, it's like, it just doesn't seem like there's any real way around that. Like, what are you going to do? Run your own data center? Now, to an extent, you definitely can, especially with like efficient hardware. Like, I know that people run like stacks of Mac Minis or Mac Studios, and that's pretty cool. But I think that like, there are some things that you might just need an absurd like what if something you're trying to run needs like 48 gigabytes of VRAM to run?
For folk who have already died, they've fought well enough.
Yeah, I suppose you could say that I wish things were better, but because I can't see a realistic way for them to be better in most ways on most concerns of topics, I kind of just shrug and say, well, I think the trolley problem is very easy to resolve, you could say. Clear room design, Chinese wall is. I've heard the term clean room design. I don't know the exact dynamics of it to necessarily define it, but I think the idea is that like you don't have people looking at certain, like it's like you're kind of keeping a team. It's like you're not using certain materials effectively.
Enough in my pack already.
Or like you're not having people even look at certain materials, so like they effectively have like a blank slate on kind of both for their own work, but also for like a legal copyright standpoint. Because like I remember reading about the terminology regarding something to do with an emulator thing. Because like some kind of Nintendo sources were leaked, and there was like a discussion on whether or not they could just build their entire emulator off of that leak. And there were some people that are kind of saying similar things to what you're saying now, about it's not the right way to do it. And again, my mentality on that topic was just, you know, if you legally have to do this because it's a very real risk that you're potentially signing up for, I totally get that. But if it's like a moral value and you could realistically hide from it or dodge the situation, I say fuck it, go for it. Who cares? Damn, that's unfortunate. I only got strength. Okay. Now, what are my gloves? Okay. Accuracy rating. Bummer. Neither one of those rolls are very good. They automated it with an AI service. So not only can the AI itself use code against a license, people can now just make closed source rips of any GPL project. Yeah, I mean, that's I can see where people wouldn't want that to happen to their project, but again, definitely not a concern that I share. Like I'm without any without anything personal to you, when I hear that news, I say, awesome, that is so cool. I hope more of that happens. Man, it's crazy how even just having a less shitty spear was such an upgrade. If I had actually rolled like damage on it, that would have been so nice. Yeah, and the whole court concept with AI is kind of an interesting one in the sense that it's so ideological and politically driven, at least in America. Like in America, if a judge doesn't like Elon Musk or Trump, they're going to be the most retarded anti-AI cunt imaginable. And it can also go the other way too, which isn't good. Like I don't necessarily want, like, I'd rather have that not occurring in either direction, but because I'm aware that it's occurring kind of against the direction that I want it to go in, that's also part of the reason why I don't mind when, you know, less than ideally above board things go in my direction too. It's kind of like if everyone's going to be underhanded, I don't want my side of the mentality or divide to be playing an honorable game with a bunch of fucking cheaters. If everyone's being honorable, I'm actually a fan of remaining honorable and just as a general thing in all things. But the moment that you're facing a cheater, you have to play at their level or you will just lose by default. And that's not an AI thing necessarily. That's just a general thing in any case. Like, I guess at a very base but serious level, what you could say is like, killing is bad. People should not kill. But if someone's trying to kill you, you should kill them first before they kill you if you have the opportunity to do so.
Make the journey home like that.
Granted, we're gonna pretty quickly get out of the scope of of like basic AI shit if we dive down that rabbit hole too far.
I'm bent double as is.
Yeah, except the more closed source projects that don't contribute upstream means more fragmentation, meaning not only is the original project not improved, the closed source software that uses the copy is worse for it. That's true. That is true.
How's the clearing? Till next time.
Yeah, I suppose that really becomes one of those situations where it's like,
Yes.
that's not bad. Adds damage, has crit chance. I totally cut myself off and forgot what I was saying. Hang on, let me reread that. Oh yeah, the closed source copy. Yeah, no, that is tough. It's definitely a not ideal outcome. But yeah, I'm trying to think like how would I navigate that if I were concerned with it. But the CEO of the service seems to actually be smart and trolling to the point that the goal seems to be to get AI-based clean room washing outlawed, and they had to make it into a real company and service to make it a concern of immediate relevance. The only problem I have with outlawing it is, what does that actually do? Because, like, for example, copyright law, okay, that's great until you encounter an entity such as China that doesn't give a fuck about copyright law. And if it actually improves the status quo, okay. But if all it does is handicap regions that are bound by laws that are potentially not realistically thought out, that just kind of seems like, again, it's like it's effectively like a forfeit versus parties that will operate unethically and will never give a shit what you say about it.
Go well.
But yeah, if it works out well, then hey, great. Awesome. I'm certainly not approaching this just hoping that every single individual entity, like every person, every entity, like I don't want people to get fucked by AI, so to speak. I just don't really care when it happens if the alternative is a worse experience for everyone else or setting up an unethical party to profit.
Batten down the hatches.
Damn, this is gonna be shitty. I do not have damage. This is actually not as bad as I thought, especially now that I've started using parry here and there. And that was slow, and I had to use all my flasks, but
Let your blade fall.
could have been better, could have been worse. All right, let's see. Now, if they're trying to kill you about 2% of the time, they don't know it's illegal, just inform them. Excuse me, did you know that it would actually be illegal to to kill me right now? Oh, thanks. Didn't realize that. Well, I will completely alter my plans.
Must take a proper smith to forge runes like these.
Outlawing it would have basically zero impact on geopolitical scale, but would keep businesses from being crushed, prevent shitty copies from worsening user experience and the such.
If you find a find out there, do bring it back.
Yeah, I could see that. I guess I'd have to. That's one I would need to know more about.
Stay safe, if you can.
How can I help? There's a bit. Now, if you could chant. Go well.
Okay. Oh yeah, the spikes. Right, I just got those. Okay, I forgot what the hell I was doing for a sec. Augments a magic item with a new random modifier.
How's the clearing?
Let's see. Does he have any spears for me? Oh man, see that one actually got added physical damage, but it's a shitty spear. Like it's a lower level weapon, so I don't even realistically need it. Adds 1 to 2 to 3. Okay. Yeah, nothing really that interesting here. If the attack speed and damage were on the same gloves, I'd buy those. I just don't know if I should burn my gold to buy something that doesn't really matter. All right, I'll go ahead and equip those. That's better than nothing. Oh, and that has a socket on it too when I get runes, which will be nice. Okay. All right, I need more orb of transmutes. Okay.
What have we got? That'll be useful. Until next time.
Okay, I'll have to wait till I level up to use that. Let's see. And like, if private companies want to make shitty copies to provide shitty services at a terrible price, sure, I don't give a fuck. But if this gets used by a government to make their own citizen-facing systems, or worse, their backends, you do see a major problem. Yeah, I mean, I can see what you're saying there. I guess I'm not. I mean, that's kind of. I'm trying to think of what the implication. Oh, I was really close to leveling up. I'm trying to think what the implications of that would be. Like in a realistic hypothetical situation. But the other thing too is, it also makes me wonder, how much access does the government simply already have on that front? Like, if it's a true encrypted thing, you know, end-to-end encrypted, no middleman, no service managing a key, that's one thing. But even a lot of the allegedly private services are only as private as until the FBI comes a-knocking. All right, let me consult the build guide here and see what the hell it wants to do as far as gem. Okay, Twister, Frost Bomb, Fangs of Frost, Barrage. Okay, Omen Scepter for Malice on weapon set 2. Okay, always leave Whirling Slash at level 1, saves a ton of mana. War Banner is a significant use. Significant boost to single target damage. Okay. Oh, that costs Spirit. Okay. All right, so I guess Fangs of Frost. Shit, it's 5 a.m. Should have been asleep 7 hours ago. Gotta go. Thanks for the chat. Tier Imposter. Take it easy, Sast. Hopefully you get some sleep, man. I know how that goes. I was up way too late last night as well to be on time for Path of Exile's update. But hey, better late than never. Okay, so... where the hell are Fangs of Frost? Oh, it's right there. I'm blind and stupid. Okay. So, oh, but what did the priority say? Twister, Frost Bomb, Fangs of Frost, Barrage. Okay. Oh yeah, and I need to figure out how does I gotta read the tooltip on parry again, because if parry does, let's see. Cause them to take massive increased attack damage for a short duration. Okay, so it should work for Twister. So it seems to me, and let's see, what Frost Bomb is an occult or is a, no, sorry, that's an elemental, I think. Okay. Creating a pulsing over frost. Each pulse inflicts elemental exposure. That's what we want. Elemental exposure. Okay. So I don't need that yet. Let's still go with what does Fangs of Frost do? From an icy stab, it exploits enemies who are already off balance. Hitting a parried target consumes the debuff to cause an explosion of frost. Okay. I'm going to grab that. That seems really important. All right, let's see how that goes. Oh, also, let's make sure we go back to my game capture. I was in desktop capture still.
Pass on! Weapon of a storm!
Okay, so yeah, okay, I did it very clunky and stupidly, but against a bigger target, that's definitely the way to go. I don't know if you can parry ranged attacks. Let me double check that. Blocking the hit and retaliating with a quick sweep that leaves enemies off balance. You cannot evade a hit you could parry, but evasion's okay. I think last time I played Amazon, or Huntress rather, one of the things I messed up was that I was leveling the Twister skill, and I see where that's not, I can totally see where that's not at all worth it. Shit, wrong button. Alright, so what does this? Improves the quality of a martial weapon? Oh, that's pretty cool. Uncut support gem. Oh. I think that's way better. So how do I... There we go. Whoa, that got hella laggy. What the fuck is that? What's going on? Is there some nasty texture going off? Like, what the fuck is that? Whatever it was, it passed. Okay, so if I have a support gem... There we go. Show build plan. Okay, got it. Towards any skill that hits enemies, causing it to create patches of chilled ground around frozen enemies. Supports any skill that hits enemies, causing it to create patches of chilled ground. Okay. Let me see if the guide has a recommendation for what to do for support gems. Oh, okay. So it says retreat, rage, rapid attacks, prolonged duration, rapid casting. Okay. And I guess the rotation would be Frost Bomb, Parry, Fangs of Frost, Whirling Slash, Whirling Slash, Whirling Slash, Twister. Okay. That's right. Okay, I remember now. You put retreat on Twister. I don't know why the build guide wasn't set up with that properly, but okay. Yeah, that's fine because so Twister can't. So yeah, that makes Twister not do melee damage, which it doesn't anyway. But it makes it do more damage, and the only conditional for activating that is hitting an enemy with a melee, which we're realistically doing anyway.
The eye of the storm.
All right. Travel to the Grellwood. Okay. So let me see if I can remember a little detail with this. All right, so Red Veil. Okay, so we should go back to the Grellwood. Okay. I suppose I should clear out my inventory quick. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna do that though, because I'm about to get the dude. Fuck, wrong portal. I'm about to get the dude who's gonna identify everything for me anyway. No, I think I'm probably on a new map. Oh, nice. Okay. This is where the waypoint is. Because I definitely took too long.
Good. Now the others.
Here's hoping I don't come to regret this.
Oh, okay. It said speak to Renly, so I was like, okay.
He's unconscious. Stay safe if you can. The wound, only the grim.
Oh, that's right. But you don't immediately get, okay. Energy shield evasion. It's probably not going to be better than that. Damn it. Just dexterity? Okay. Those are so bad. Oh, what are these little icons? How do I... Increased attack speed, okay. Physical DPS, elemental DPS, yeah, that makes sense, okay. Do not have that yet. Let's see if Renly's selling anything. Oh.
Heading for the vents.
Adds cold damage, okay. It's not bad. Adds lightning damage, adds physical damage, okay. Ah, now see, here's the interesting thing. 1 to 5 physical damage is cool. I guess, hang on, let's see if there's like anything like, if we had like move speed boots or something, that would be pretty insane to get going. I guess I do know that physical is a more powerful mod, so I'll just take that. Okay.
That'll be useful.
Okay, and I'll just sell those because those are trash. Okay. I wonder if a better buckler matters.
So well.
Probably shouldn't waste my gold on it though, even if it is strong. Okay. So gotta go back to the Grellwood and gotta do that that witch's hut that I left because I was too weak to want to do that at the moment.
The thrill of the ocean.
Just from the slight weapon upgrade though, I can already feel the difference. Oh yeah, that's right. The hut was over here on the last map. Here we go. Oh yeah, that is way stronger. That's right, you get new flasks from that. Oh man, that chilled ground absolutely murders my attack speed. Oh yeah, and she gives you the attack support gem rather, sorry. I was just really lucky to get a drop. I've been trying to learn more about how to play the game more efficiently. Still got a long way to go, but I've been actually learning a little bit of details as opposed to not knowing shit. Okay, so what did they want me to do? So they said retreat on Twister, rage on Whirlwind. That's right. Okay. All right, so I think what I need to do now is go to the Grim Tangle, which is the Red Veil, Bramblegast. Oh yeah, Bramblegast I should still do. Oh, and I forgot to fight, what's her name? That ice witch lady. Okay, Mudburrow. Okay. So I shouldn't. Oh, and okay. I gotta learn what order to do this in, honestly. Okay. I have the path for Grim Tangle, so I don't even need to go look for it. Okay. So let's go fight the Bramblegast and then get the fuck out of here. So let's see, is that not it? No. So I guess those glowing blue rune thingies point you towards the season mechanic. Nice. Skill gem drop. Oh, I'm too stupid to do a frost bomb yet. Okay. That checks out. Okay, so I guess I'll just take the twister upgrade for now. Hang on, what are my stats? Yeah, I have 7 int. Okay. I'm not gonna get that for a while, so I'll just go ahead and upgrade. Let's see, what skills is it suggesting? Twister, Frost Bomb, Fangs of Frost, Barrage. Oh, okay. Projectile Spear Attack. Okay. Repeatable bow. Let's see. Barrage consumes frenzy charges in order to add projectiles to Twister. Wait, it needs frenzy charges? Okay. Hey, Fred, what's up, dude? Oh, I didn't switch to display capture. I'm tabbed out consulting a build guide for a second. Okay, so Barrage would give me 2 more thingos, but I don't have frenzy charges. All right, I think repeats deal 50% less damage. 410% of empowered skill attacks time is added to the skill's cooldown. Okay. I'm gonna just get an upgrade on Twister for that then. Oh yeah, by the way, Fred, no new GPU yet. That's still in the mail. But since my large HDD died anyway, I'm not bothering to do a local recording, which freed up some encoder overhead. So point being, the YouTube stream is significantly higher bitrate and HEVC. So probably doesn't matter yet, but if you start noticing pixel soup and want a clearer image, check out the video feed on the YouTube side. And then if anyone is wondering, you can always pop out the chat. Like if you want to type in Twitch still. That honestly worked pretty well.
And only stopping this Rathan will set it right.
Yeah, and once I get the new GPU, that YouTube stream's gonna go up to an AV1 encode, and I'm gonna try it at 120 FPS. I mean, it can do it. I just don't know if that's gonna create a meaningful difference to the viewer, or if it's just gonna, like, you know, eat the bitrate for nothing. But yeah, working in some meaningful tech upgrades feels pretty good. Okay, so rusted queer ass. The only problem is evasion rating is actually really important for parry to not get heavy stunned. Maybe I'll just sell that and get the gold. Okay, I wanted to see if that staff was going to be a good starter. Oh. Well, if anyone is going to play one-handed maces, I'll throw that in the guild stash just because it's just adds physical and it was the max roll for it too. I don't know if anyone gives a shit about maces this season, but that seems like a decent little way to start off the day. At least not for you. I'm on 60 hertz monitor still. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, given that if the only limiting factor is bandwidth and I can crank the bitrate high enough to make it not even matter, I'll just do that. But yeah, no, for sure. If it's not a meaningful difference, I'll just keep it at 60 FPS and just let it be incredibly good quality video. Now, do I want the gold for this more, or do I want the regal shard? I wonder if the ritual reward change is going to affect ritual in Act 1 hunting ground. Oh, true. I think it does. Like, I'm pretty sure I remember that being explicitly mentioned in one of the YouTube videos I watched. Yeah, I haven't really found any giga cracked things like that last season. I was playing Witch and I got like a +2 to Minion Gems hood immediately. That was pretty cool. But yeah, I found a crossbow that adds damage and has crit, and I found this mace that adds physical damage. So it seems like, you know, if you're a level 0, decent little start as opposed to nothing.
Oi!
All right, so that sells for 136. I guess let me see if there's anything interesting in there. Did I level up since then? What are my current gloves? Accuracy rating, yuck, okay. Attack speed, fizz damage would be huge. Yeah, those are, I mean, the lightning's cool. It's just not what I'm, not what I explicitly need. I mean, lightning's better than nothing, but I think I'd be better off with still, you know what? Those are. All right, hang on. What is this? Oh, that doesn't sell for anything. But I don't need to. You know what? Hang on, wait.
I'll find some use for that.
I'm gonna buy these because the damage is nice, and I'll just go ahead and immediately aug it and see what I get. Okay, resistance is cool. I mean, if you're not going to get damage, resistance and life is a great alternative. Let's see.
How can I help? Might make good scraps. Stick to the... Stick to the carrots.
Yes.
I guess I got the Regal going. Oh right, I forgot to do that witch in Clearfell, and that's a passive point, so I should just do that immediately. Yeah, as much as I'm looking forward to checking out the Spirit Walker as I level up and ascend. Speaking of early game uniques, if I get a Facebreaker, I'm making a monk immediately. I really want to play a Hollow Palm martial artist with Facebreaker. That sounds so fucking cool. Whoops, I got knocked down or some bullshit. Oh. Wait. That should let me do Frost Bomb. Yeah, because it's a level 1 gem. Sweet. Okay. Because, yeah, I think I'm supposed to do Frost Bomb, Parry, Fangs of Frost, and then the whole shebang. Okay, well, everyone looks cold over here. Sweet, found the waypoint finally. Mud Burrow. Oh, we've got a waypoint here. Let's just, yeah, I was gonna say, she's gotta be close. There we go. That's not bad. Now, I mean, I'm way higher level than I should be for that, but I gotta get used to that flow of combat. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, only a +1 But if anyone's going to roll wand and do cold, I guess if you're level 3, you're probably going to do better with that than nothing. Granted, I'll probably just end up disenchanting it unless someone really wants that. If it was like a 2 level, if it was a +2, that'd be another story.
No common beast could carve out something of this size. Wind's fury!
Yeah, getting attack speed would be amazing. Seems like the idea is that you'd have an attack speed spear for setting that up, and then like a damage spear. Yeah, I guess not doing a full stack of whirling makes a lot of sense, actually. I mean, if you need it, go for it, but otherwise we're kind of overkill. Wait, okay, if that's a glowing root... There we go, here's a mechanic. A league mechanic. Alright, uncut support gem, uncut skill gem. I'm gonna take a support gem, hell yeah, dude. That's the second one of support gem I've got from this mechanic so far. Getting like supports early is so nice. Okay. I should use a higher level base before I do that.
You'll torment Clearfell no longer, you slimy bastard!
Wow.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
That's pretty fucking cool. Oh yeah, I don't need that. We'll take the hermit garb.
Yes.
What do I have? Life, rarity, crit. Oh. Yeah, the 13% increased crit is probably pretty nice, and it has maximum life on it and the life regen. It's probably just gonna keep that. Accuracy rating is not that exciting, it seems. Okay.
Now this won't. Stick to the carrots.
Not now.
If you find a bite. Till next time.
Okay. So what should I do on support gems again? Retreat, rage, rapid attacks. Prolonged. Okay, so here we go. Act 1, okay. So rapid attacks and rage on Whirling Slash, retreat, prolonged duration on Twister. Everything else doesn't matter? Okay. I feel like rapid attacks are really what I want there. Okay. Oh, okay, wait, and I do have Whirling Slash we don't upgrade. Okay, so Twister I should upgrade when I can. And let's see, so prolonged duration. Oh fuck, I need more strength? Balls. Well, do we put anything in Fangs of Frost? What about Act 2? Oh, we don't even use that anymore. We swapped to like Freezing Mark and Herald of Ice. Okay. So I guess in that case, I'll just wait till I have the strength for the other one. Wait, do I want Cold Attunement? Oh, we don't even use Fangs of Frost later on, I see. We swap to Freezing Mark, Herald of Ice. Okay. So I guess in that case, do I have, Essence, Gem, Waystone, Unique? Okay. Okay, I'll need to figure out what I'm missing. All right, I don't have a flask tab. Okay. Guild Essence tab, I do have that. Okay. Guild Fragment stash tab. Okay, probably want one of those. Oh, right, the merchants tabs. Okay. Okay, well, I'll look at that later. I'm not going to buy any tabs just yet. I just wanted to manage that. Okay, so... Alright, cool. Those all went where they're supposed to. Sweet. There we go, Grim Tangle. I totally lost my pace and forgot what the hell I was doing, but there we go. We'll get back on track here.
If the face...
Yeah.
The old magic still thrives.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was like, where's the lightning coming from? But I got those new gloves.
The Eye of the Storm.
If only that was an iron ring. I love how cool the frost stab thing looks after hitting a parry. It's such a satisfying interaction. Everything is poisonous and obnoxious over here. Yeah, I can actually see where the prolonged twister duration would be pretty cool. I mean, obviously in some regard, but like it could go a pretty considerable way towards getting like a helping clear shit out. Oh, it's not the scepter I need. I need the one, the Omen scepter. Oh, that's cool. You can see the other weapon set things. That makes sense. That'd be weapon set 1, 2. That would be in general. Okay. Yeah, this is a really nice little feature. The build guide. It'd be cool if it was totally in game, because you do need to get a build guide file externally.
What are you? Weapon of a Storm.
All right.
I only hope the Asmarian
I messed up the
clears
rotation a few
rotten.
times, but it feels pretty cool to use a more dedicated thing like that. Ow. Got a fuck ton of damage. Would be nice if we have the Ascension build endorsement system. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, I was hoping it would be relatively like that. I mean, I don't mind getting a thing externally, but I also know from firsthand experience recommending that to other people, like some people just, the moment it's an external file, an external process, they just shut down. And you know, hey, it's their own detriment in a lot of cases, so fair enough, but it'd be really cool if it wasn't necessary, if it had a little bit more to it. Oh, what do I have? I have 1 to 5 physical. Yeah, fire damage. Even if it was cold, it wouldn't be worth it. Oh, see, now that's interesting. 2 to 3 physical, but it's versus 1 to 15 lightning. How do I... Here we go. Okay. Oops, wrong button. Oh, I can just see the little DPS thing on the side. Okay. So here we go. Yeah. Even though it's physical, the fact that it's so much lightning damage, it's just not even going to come close. Okay. What is this here? Oh, a bonus reward. That's cool. Okay. All right, let's take that storm rune. Let's go.
Storm's coming.
So how does the bonus reward work? Oh yeah, boots. See what we roll on boots here. I forgot to do that. Fire resist. I mean, it's okay. It's got value to it still, but let's see, what do we roll now? Mana, poop. Oh well. So uncut skill gem. We should take the Twister upgrade, not Whirling Slash ever, but Twister is good to upgrade. Okay. Oh, adds cold damage. Okay, yeah, if I get a rune for that, or if I get a socket for that, that'd be pretty cool. Cold damage seems to be the element that I would prefer the most. I seem to have gone the wrong way, but not too hard to get back on track. I really love that checkpoint teleport thing. I remember in the old
One of them inscriptions.
first patch they didn't have that. Touch the runestones. Okay.
What's this then?
I don't know. You tell me.
These inscriptions. I've never laid eyes on them before. Give me a moment.
What was that? Weren't expecting such a big reaction.
The energy from the runestone seems to have moved on. What's more, I'm picking up others in the region. If we find more like this, then I might be able to pinpoint where the energy got to. Keep up the search.
Okay. That's exciting. It's a new season. Why would you keep your gold?
Oh, this'll... I can attune it. Should come in hand. I'll try to trace the next signature.
I have enough in my pack already. The hunt is on!
All right. Made our way through that shitty place.
Family has been that bastard. I sent for reinforcements.
All right.
Calls to mind me Uncle Tarek in his later years. Wind Fury!
Oh yeah, that's right. And I can use their own shit against them elementally, or neutral ground effects and stuff. Feeling of finding a perfect piece of gear in the shop right after the beach, but not enough gold to buy it. Ooh, what is the item?
Beloved.
My dearest daughter,
And
beloved
bent double as is.
time, rest well.
Okay. Oh, that's cool. I have another spear on my back now. I see. Okay, so... There we go. That's how I do this. Okay. So... Whirling Slash uses weapon set 2. Okay, it doesn't do much yet, but still, that's the idea. Gaming on Linux feels good so far. Nice. Yeah, my understanding is that a game like Path of Exile should be really nice on that, in the sense that it'll just do everything nicely. Realistically, at this point, especially since I'm not doing my original intent of getting... Like originally, I wasn't gonna upgrade my GPU, and I was gonna get a Mac as a second computer and encode off of that anyway. At this point, I'd have to see how if I were to run OBS in Linux, would I be able to run my current config, or would I be basically? I mean, even if I can't port it over and have to set it all up again, that's honestly fine by me even. But yeah, I'm very curious to try that out myself in general. And then also, I've been curious to on the Linux concept. I've wanted to run Cache OS. That seems like a pretty cool option.
go well.
Yes?
Okay.
Time this tomb earned its name and kept the praetor's wife good and buried.
30% increase in melee damage if you've dealt a projectile attack hit in the last. Oh, nice. Okay. So that's already, that kind of plays like a better version of the retreat thing. Yeah, it's interesting how much better this is going than the last time I played Huntress. I mean, it's using different skills, but like, yeah, I can definitely feel it. Okay, my helmet's decent. I don't need that actually. The fuck is this? Ooh. Mana recovery charm. Okay, not fantastic, but it's replacing a white belt. So okay. What is it about normal quality belts that are so interesting? Because they always show up pretty bold on any item filter. And I mean, I know there's the obvious chance orb, but I'm wondering, oh, okay. That's probably all it really is then. I'll take the body rune for life. Sometimes trying to hit a parry feels like quit trying to hit me and hit me. Okay, those will be a little bit harder to immediately replace. Weapon, wand, staff, armor, okay. Slam transmute for chance of an upgrade. 1 good mod is better than 4 mediocre. Okay, I could see that too. What would a good mod be on a transmute for a belt? Like, is it like an extra charm slot, or like if you roll like a nice chunk of life? I've been trying to learn more about the game. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's just the corpse's wing bugging out. I thought this is like a fucking Scooby-Doo clue telling me to look for a hidden lever. How do I Fuck. How do I turn off the... I don't know how to toggle visibility on controller. I really wish they would let you just use controller and keyboard at the same time, like for hotkeys and management and stuff. It feels very comfortable for me to play this kind of a game on a controller versus WASD. But, given that this is not a game where PvP balance of swapping inputs on the fly is an issue, it makes me wonder, like, why? I thought this patch was already supposed to address that, for example. Oh, and I can't remember the details off the top of my head. It was something about damage scaling, but Gazzy TV had a video I saw before I went live today talking about how minion damage just got, like, pretty considerably buffed because of some bug or scaling situation that was improved. I mean, you know me. Good minions are... I'm always down for that. Perhaps for this level, plus 20 cold resist. Yeah, I could see that being pretty nuts. Especially if you got like life as well too. I've also been using my crafting resources more. I think a lot of games train you to never use resources until later. And there's a lot of games that makes total sense. But it's also clear that in Path of Exile, using your crafting resources as you go gives you a better experience a lot of the time. Is it normal to die 20 times in one area? I'm like, if your life runs out, yeah. But I mean, yeah, you can die really easy in PoE if you're not, even if you're familiar with the genre, but not PoE itself. Shit will kill you. I ran in a big fucking circle again. Why do I always do this? I need to pay better attention to the fucking map. Part of the problem is that I just don't like the feeling of having the overlay open most of the time. And then I end up missing like where my positioning is in the grand scale of the map. Anyway. Right here should be where we're going.
Any more time?
Ow.
Your soul is mine. My love, I call to you. You're mine. Forever.
Oh, come in handy. Even your witchcraft couldn't.
Yeah, more physical damage. That's a good starter bow.
I have enough in me pack.
No, that's That's balls. All right,
Bring me
let's
pack already.
see what the quiver is. Oh, adds damage, adds physical. See, that's a very good starting quiver for a bow player. Adds physical and adds cold damage. All right. Well, if anyone's going for a bow start, I can give you a level 6 quiver. That's pretty juiced for early game. I'll have to see what the value of that would be. Oh, but you can't even trade until like fucking a ways away. Huge. Okay. All right, let's grab the next passive. What? Oh, I was like, what are these lines? But never mind.
Welcome. If I don't got it, spirits.
Oh, that's right. This is the Gamba dude. Where do I see the price?
Boy, then.
He's trouble, he is. But
I have no idea what to sell that for right now. Where did my... Okay, that's a divination card stash. It makes sense that's not available. I can't. They changed the look of the UI as well as the fact that I just kind of forgot how certain shit works, unfortunately. I was gonna say, I know that one of these tabs I had was like my marketing thing, you know, for selling shit or whatever. Anyway, I guess I'll worry about that later. Okay. Let's talk to Uno.
Hello.
Oh, that's what I was calling Una.
Yes?
Oh, wow. Look at that level 4 amulet in the shop. Oh, it's a low roll on oh, +2 to attributes. Never mind. I was thinking skills for a second. Like, I was like, holy shit. Never mind. That's only decent, but I don't think you'd buy that for the price as opposed to it being genuinely awesome. I mean, it's still pretty cool though. Like mana regen, 20 to maximum life, 2 to all attributes. If I could afford the gold on that, I'd still get it. It's just that would totally wipe me out. Oops, that's right. I was buying scrolls. Oh, that's a 58% increased fizz, adds 4 to 7 fire. It's a low roll, unfortunately, on the added damage, which is the most important thing. But I know that. I mean, I guess if you're level 6 and have nothing better, that's kind of cool. But honestly, it's pretty shit. Okay.
Hello. I will treasure it.
+2 to all skill would be an expensive endgame crafting base. Yeah, dude, right? It's like the difference between like added or increased or something, or you know, that those subtle little differences that entirely change the calculation or value. All right, what do we got here? Lesser Stone Rune. Inspiration Rune. Or an Orb of Transmute. Ooh, what did I just get? A charm. Okay. What are my boots? Oh yeah, my boots are total poop butt. All right, let's see what these have. Max life, increased rarity. Okay, that's better than nothing. Ah, cold resist. I was hoping for move speed, obviously. Oh well.
Storm's coming!
Oh, it's a rare.
Return to nothing! Grow for me prowess!
Okay. Oh, I should equip the charm though. No reason not to. Oh, it's not going to be this way. That's going to be the direction of the boss. Oh. There we go. All right. On to the next.
Reckon it's time to put...
The hell did I do? Oh, okay. I accidentally opened a menu and the server was lagging or something. Stone rune, inspiration room, orb of transmute. You know, I'm actually pretty low on orbs, realistically. I should do that. All right. It's nice that this is a really quick mechanic too. Like it's, you just do it. Energy shield evasion, I should identify that. Don't care about that, and I didn't care about that either.
Take this! Weapon of a storm!
I mean, yeah, despite the fact that you have to use the combo, it really doesn't feel bad. I mean, I can see why some people would rather just do a single button or not have a combo, but honestly, I'm enjoying it. I wonder what the first unique I find will be. It's always a fun thing to figure out.
Exiled.
All right. There we go.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here. Your meaningless life ends now. These spirits are mine. You cannot stop me.
We as Mary are older still, eternal.
All right. Yep, just poke, poke, poke. Gets the job done. All right, what did I get here? Mana strength, fire. All right, I mean, I think it's better than what I have. Oh, or is it? Yeah, that is better. Okay, cool.
The eye of the storm.
I remember when I was really new to Path of Exile 1, I got a tabula really early on in the season. That'd be pretty cool to get a tabula in PoE too. Have a 6 link. Doesn't even exist, but who cares? It was the meta leveling skill for Huntress when she first came out. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, right. Search for the Count's grave. Okay, right over here.
You did it! Do my eyes... What? What? At last, it's open! Praise the first ones! What is this? Grave! Isabel!
Wait, is there actually a PoE 2 tabula?
Family of Count Lachlan of Oldham. My family!
How does it work, if
This
so?
doesn't make any sense. They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
Yeah, I don't know if I can parry this guy, to be honest. Well, that could have probably parried. All right, there we go.
Rest now. You're with your king at last.
Sweet. Want to have a guess? Well, I guess if it has the thing that... I mean, assuming it keeps its identity intact, my guess is that it gives you an extra skill gem socket that has all the support gem sockets unlocked. But I don't know if that would be good enough even for endgame is the problem. Like, that sounds really cool to have, like really nice to have, but I can't think of how that would actually work. But yeah, I guess it's the best guess I can come up with. What does it actually do? Ooh, nice. Got an added physical damage, better spear. Plus dexterity is a little bit of a bummer in the sense that it could have been way stronger. Still, an upgrade is an upgrade. Can't really be too upset about that.
You found them.
All right, we got our hooded one.
This sea. So if we are to heal,
Remain vigilant.
The thorns damage is a bit of a waste, but lots of energy shield for a level 11 chest. Still, by level 11, you're gonna have something you want more realistically, I'm sure. Stay a while and listen. Yeah, such a classic.
sorry, I was just elsewhere. Hello. I will treasure it.
Okay, travel to the hunting grounds.
I'm picking up another runestone. My tool is lighting.
Oh, we'll find it all right. Feathered brutes. Storm's coming.
I've never had such a luxurious amount of support gems early on.
Proof of the prowess.
Did I not? Oh, I didn't touch the last one. Okay.
Good work. Another one, and the same result. The energy has moved on. On the bright side, it seems there's only one more signature left in the region. Seek it out.
Yeah, it's definitely nice because it's not an issue after, you know, once you're done with your first character, if you're going to start another one, it's not an issue anymore. However, it does make that first character feel really shit if you can't even, you know, equip the skills you want and can't use the support that you want. Oh, sweet. I'll grab the farmlands waypoint right here if I can.
Well then, what's there to talk about?
Last I checked.
Ah, sorry.
All right. I guess fate has dictated that I play minion. Oh yeah, what'd you end up getting? Oh shit, okay. Not a bad start. There we go. I was trying to remember how to do my fucking rotation.
Clean kill.
Okay, here we go. Now we get to see if the rituals matter. Oh yeah, and then once we find a ritual, we also get to I think it's gonna point us in the direction of the next one. Balls. Okay. Oh, right. Twister prolonged duration. That's the other support I needed. Twister prolonged duration. Right. Okay. Yes. Okay. And then Frost Bomb and Fangs of Frost don't matter because you swap those out and don't give a shit about them later. That's right. A passive. Strength is recommended. Okay. I have low int, but I don't need it yet. Oh, it's armor. I thought that was like a base type that made sense for me. Okay, yeah, so now I can see these long ass tendril thingies
Please.
to know where to go immediately. Twisters are so good in the tight hallway. Evasion rating, maximum energy shield, evasion energy shield, cold resist, okay. Not that exciting. Long ass tooltip, pretty underwhelming. What the fuck? Did you just see that? How did I went underneath the terrain and then immediately popped back up, but how did I do that? Anyway, some under the castle Mario 64 glitch.
That was almost a challenge.
Oh, gloves in chat. I missed it. Hang on. Sorry. 1 to 3 fire damage, 1 to 5 lightning. Oh, those are actually really nice. Although, what do I have? I think, yeah, my gloves had 1 to 15 lightning damage, which is pretty nuts. Now, the rarity of items found is kind of cool, but yeah, I think thanks. I'll just keep what I have. It's too much of a like not big difference really. Plus, like mine have more damage on them. But yeah, thanks, dude. Appreciate you looking out. All right, what do we have here? I'll take another body rune. It sockets into life, might as well. Yeah, isn't that a really like weirdly high roll? 1 to 15 on early game gloves. Like it's not really what you most want, but it's so relatively powerful it doesn't even matter.
Better left well alone.
Oh, this is the boss. Okay. Level 6. Buzzing gauze wraps of the cloud. There we go. I didn't assign it. Wait, I don't have weapon set skill points. Wait, 11, huh? 12, 13. I gotta figure out what exactly they want to do. This build guide feels like it might have been made with very hastily. Because that order doesn't make sense to me unless I'm just reading it wrong. Yeah, right. That's like a quest thingy. Although I guess I start seeing those next act, right? Or maybe this act even. I can't remember, honestly. I never really utilized the feature much because it didn't... I didn't end up really having to with the stuff I played. The way I played my witch with minions. An iron ring, fuck yeah. Please give me something good. Give me something delicious. +9 to intelligence, you motherfucker. Okay, well anyway. The added damage is good all the same. Okay, an 11% rarity to items found. It's like if I've already turned it into a blue, I can turn it into a better blue. I've got more of those than the other thing. The fuck? Oh, he's in his immortal bullshit. Oh no, I'm in a bad spot. I got frozen or some shit. There we go. Got a little bit hairy there. I couldn't figure out where to parry him. And without being able to parry, that does hurt my damage for now. But anyway, that went well enough. So, okay, so this quest didn't do a ritual. This isn't a real ritual thing.
What have you learned? Greetings.
Yeah, I don't know why that's not the case. Maybe it's because rituals are too good now, and I don't know. Okay, so, wait, does it want War Banner or Herald of Ice first? Hang on. Okay, it says War Banner Act 1, Herald of Ice Act 2. Oh, okay. While active, so Herald of Ice, while active, shattering an enemy with non-herald attacks. Okay, I see. That's why I don't care about it yet, because it wouldn't really work well enough. Alternatively, you could get Wind Dancer for more defense. I want to try out War Banner. It sounds pretty fun. Okay, well, active, when you have maximum glory, you can place... Okay, so you do need to bind it to something. All right. I think, at least. There we go. I was like, how do I even bind it? This is insane. Okay. Okay, so support gems, what do we want to do here? Rapid casting. What do we put rapid casting on? Barrage? Okay, so we still use barrage throughout like the whole game, so I'll just go ahead and set that up now. Okay. Oh, you don't get that till level 5. Okay. Well, that makes sense. I was like, what? That makes sense why I haven't done anything with that yet. Okay, just put those gems there. Okay. What does Finn have
I
here?
have held a little. See, well, you paid, so the cultists really did it.
I'll take cold because I think on that boss, I think on the boss of Act 1, socketing a sapphire gem will be a very big, nice, like a real nice to have kind of
I don't know
thing.
how to ask this.
Oh yeah, the lost loot. Okay. See if Renly has anything juicy for me first.
This hooded one is here on your...
Okay, Mr. Renly, what do we got? My gloves are... That's right. One to 5 physical. It's not enough of a difference, I don't think.
Go well.
Hello.
Oh yeah, hunting grounds I didn't finish. There's like Crowbell, and what's the other one? Ritual altar. Oh, okay. So in the hunting grounds is going to be a regular, that should be a normal ritual as opposed to the one in the Freythorn. I hope. I don't know. We'll see.
Behind the stone! Come on! That was almost a challenge! Bad energy about that. I should ask Finn what's what.
All right, so what the hell is this? There's one of these right inside of a ritual circle. It's funny. Oh, Runic Ward. That's that new resource. Okay. Ooh. Guess I'll take the Regal. I don't know. I have no idea what I should or shouldn't take there, really. It all seems pretty decent. What do I have boot wise? Okay, evasion and life. Okay. Balls. Okay. Okay.
Where are those locusts headed?
Yeah, this is such a nice little quality of life change. All right, so I gotta go south. Oh, they don't disappear. Sweet.
So, good luck, hero. Wow. This is...
Did I already do that? Yeah, I did. Okay. Let me double check. It's a good point. I didn't see anything to interact with, but it's possible I missed it. No, although this is the Finn quest. This is the Finn quest, so maybe this isn't a normal ritual either.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, to the scoundrels and cowards hiding among the trees of the clanless Perch. As the loyal men of Ogham lay down their lives to protect those who support them, you hide.
There we go.
The women of Ogham sweat and...
This is at least where the dude is.
So you're what's been feasting on the livestock. I've been itching for a good hunt. Feisty, are we?
Dude, I almost killed him before he left that room. He didn't even get to swing his bell
No
once.
beast alive can best me.
What a dumb little bastard. All right, weapon set skill points. Sweet. Okay, so we do get those going. Oops, why did I identify that? That doesn't even matter. Okay. So I got that. What else is there on the quests here? Oh, I did it. Sweet. Okay, so now we just go to the next spot. All right, let me double check. So, yeah, whirling slash slows and blinds, right? Okay. So in this case, then, oh, here we go. Weapon set 2. Got it. Okay, so okay, so this is increased attack speed and okay. Oh shit. Did I do that in the wrong? Hang on. I mean, it doesn't really matter because I can set whatever I want to whatever I want, but I guess I'll just stick with the way the guide's labeling it for the sake of convenience, but I do need to swap this then. Okay, wait, so how does this work? I have these 2 skill points assigned. How? So I have these 2 points. Can I not assign these points in weapon set 1? Because I never did the whole weapon set passive thing, so I never really figured out exactly how that works. I should be able to. Okay, I was gonna say, like, do I need extra skill points? Like, I have to choose if I assign it to 2 or 1. Oh no, never mind. I'm being totally retarded. I was thinking, why can't I assign points over there? But I literally didn't even build over there yet. Okay. So let's see. Main weapon set 2. There we go. Okay. All right, so I need to get over to that node before I can actually do that, but that's okay. That makes sense. Okay, so that's why we'd say 13. Okay, so that's why we go there, and then we can do the weapon set 1. Okay. Now, if weapon set 2 is my damage, so if weapon set 2 is supposed to be my damage, I did that the wrong way. There we go. Weapon set 2 is for damage. Weapon set 1 is for attack speed. That means I do need to rebind the skills, but whatever. Otherwise, if I do this myself and don't, like, it's just more likely to put shit in the wrong spot and not have it set up right. Okay, not a big deal, easy to change. Hey, yo, what's up, dude? Been a minute, hope all is well. Yeah, same with you too. Life has definitely been life. I've been busy and haven't been streaming as much up until today because the new update came out and had time to get to it. But yeah.
Yes?
How about you, man? What have you been up to? You still on Maui these days? All right. What was I doing with? Okay, so let me sell this and this.
Boy, then.
Hello.
But yeah, it's been a good
Not
busy.
now.
Like I got my old tech consulting business up and running more officially again. I had a few old clients here and there. But it's nice to have that going in proper effectively now. What the hell is bulk move? Oh, that would be like if you had a whole stack. I see. Okay. Oh, okay, man. Cool. I'll come. I'll have to come check that out at some point. I don't know if I've ever been there, but if I have, it hasn't been for ages. That's awesome though, man. I was almost thinking of doing some kind of food related business back when I was in Taiwan, but for better and worse, that didn't happen.
The hunt is on. Storm's coming.
But I mean, hey, it's a good thing to be in, because with all the various jobs and like, you know, various insecurity and unreliability, you know, people need to eat. We can't AI food yet. But yeah, I've been really refining my food craft as well. I've become a pretty masterful griller. And then out of the blue, I just missed having access to really good ice cream, and I've been actually doing homemade ice cream for a couple of months now.
That's it. The last one.
I've got a pretty insanely delicious, I mean, vanilla and chocolate were the first recipes I figured out, of course.
And where is
But
it?
I've also got an insanely delicious
Guess we're not done
lemon
with
ice cream. Gonna make a business soon, either food truck store. Pretty soon gonna have robots run into kitchen. Oh yeah, dude, no kidding. Like that's it's definitely true that the various positions in the place could change. I mean, like if you're the one running the food business, you'll be okay. But yeah, depending on what you do, here, let me pull this up. This shit's nuts. And keep in mind, this video is from 2 years ago. This is Flippy.
A new era of dining is about to begin with the launch of Cali Express by Flippy, the world's first fully autonomous restaurant powered by artificial intelligence. This innovative venture is the result of a collaboration between
Why did my
Miso
subtitle
Robotics,
settings
a leader
reset?
in AI-powered cooking robots, Cali Group, and Pop ID, pioneers in digital ordering and payment systems. At Cali Express by Flippy, customers will enjoy delicious meals prepared by Miso's robotic cooks, who can handle all cooking tasks quickly and precisely. The restaurant is conveniently located in a prime retail location in Pasadena, California.
There we go.
On the northwest.
I prefer my YouTube captions like this, but whenever it resets, I'm like, damn it, now I need to redo
Corner
that.
of Green Street and Madison Avenue at 561 East Green Street. Utilizing the most advanced food technology systems, grill, and fry stations
Dude,
are fully
honestly, it makes
automated and
burgers
powered
about
by
as well as I
cutting-edge
do.
AI
It's
and
scary.
robotics. Guests can also use their Pop ID accounts to access personalized recommendations, make easy and fast payments, and get loyalty rewards on self-ordering kiosks. Cali Express by Flippy offers a very simple menu featuring freshly crafted burgers made from a premium Wagyu blend at price points competitive with other
I've been into that shit
premium burgers
lately.
using standard meat. A grill robot grinds the high-quality beef in real time after the order is placed, resulting in a burger patty that melts in the mouth.
Okay, that's impressive.
And that's not all. Their robotic fry station, Flippy, ensures that the accompanying French fries are crispy and hot, made from top-grade potatoes that are always cooked to exact times. The menu is very simple, comprising burgers, cheeseburgers, and French fries. One of the key advantages of this fully automated restaurant is it not only improves the quality and consistency of the food, but also enhances the safety and efficiency of the workplace. Flippy's advanced technology reduces the risks of slippage, burns, and food and oil waste, creating a more hygienic and productive environment.
And it never calls in sick. It never gets high on shift. It doesn't ever want to raise. It doesn't know what the fuck a union even is.
Moreover, the Cali Express by Flippy Kitchen can be efficiently managed by a smaller crew in a less stressful environment than competing restaurants, while also providing above-average wages. At the Cali Express by Flippy location, visitors can enjoy delicious food and a pseudo-museum experience.
I mean, that's cool how they're doing it, but
The restaurant features dancing robot arms from retired Flippy units, experimental 3D printed artifacts from past development, photographic
I had no idea
displays,
that it went this
and
deep.
much more. It is designed not only to serve delicious food, but also to inspire the next generation of kitchen AI and automation entrepreneurs.
Mm-hmm.
The restaurant welcomes schools and educational groups to book tours and learn more. Cali Express by Flippy Autonomous Restaurant is set to open this month.
Yeah,
initially by
true. If
reservation
the
only,
McDonald's
with a
ice
grand
cream
opening
machine
to
people
follow.
make this, it'll never actually work. But yeah, right. This is this video is from 2 years ago. And now you're right, Fred. I don't know if that's AI because it's scanning the QR codes. I have no idea to what extent it would actually be powered by AI, but it's also possible that it's way different now. Okay. There we go. Get my game volume back up. But yeah, no, as soon as I said AI food, I was like, well, wait, hold on a second. That reminds me of something. They have robot servers at Genki? No way. I mean, I know I've seen robot servers in various like restaurants and stuff. Like I'm familiar with the tech, but I had never seen that in Hawaii or Maui, especially, right? Because, you know, maybe Honolulu would have that somewhere, but or Oahu rather. Yeah, I guess I should get Dex. Okay. And then I get this 1 point, and then I can put the weapon passive thingies there. Nice. Okay. Okay, so what am I doing? Oh yeah, we're looking for the entrance to the village. I was thinking about Flippy and about Wagyu. I've been doing ground Wagyu to make burgers at home on the grill. And then last time I went to Costco, I found out that you can get a 4-pound vacuum sealed pack of flat iron Wagyu steaks for like $60. So I've been having steak like every night for dinner. Tonight will be the first night that I don't have a steak because I decided to have a break and do something else. Oh shit, that just reminds me, I forgot to take fish out of the freezer, so I'm not having fish for dinner tonight. I'll do that tomorrow.
Bring it on.
But yeah, I got a, I mean, I always knew how to grill. My dad always grilled when I was growing up, so I learned how. But the big difference is I got a big cast iron griddle plate that I put over my grill, and I expected to use that for some recipes here and there. Dude, I have become a griddle convert. I griddle like everything, like any kind of meat. You know, whether it's steak, fish. Like, oh man, like. Just putting a little bit of ghee or clarified butter onto the griddle. Like, I've been getting fish to have like the most beautiful and delicious golden brown crust. Hey dude, what's up, Coffee? Yeah. I'll be lurking. Have a great stream, brother. Nice to see you again. Yeah, you too, man. Hope all's been well with you. Good to see you. With as irregular as I've been streaming, it's always cool to see old friends, either from both IRL and Twitch side of things, hopping in. It's kind of a new like dynamic. I mean, the younger people will kind of just be used to this, but like, you know, for those of you that are around your mid to late 30s like me, you know, we might have grown up with online gaming and online socialism. No, it's not socialism. Socialization. There we go. Similar word, very different meaning. Online socialization. Yeah, it's like it's a very different dynamic. But like at the same time, I'm thinking like if I you know, if 20 years later I'm still streaming here and there, it's like, well, shit, that's like someone you've known for a significant chunk of your life, even if it's only been through a chat bot or a chat box. God, I can't even fucking speak now. It's like you make one verbal typo and everything just goes downhill. Yeah, right? Sitting in a Skype video call with 4 friends you met on Call of Duty. Yeah, I was never a big Xbox Live gamer because I was into World of Warcraft. I didn't have good enough internet when Xbox Live was like new, and then by the time I could have had it, well, I got into World of Warcraft at that point and it was all over. It was like the only thing I played for like a huge chunk of years. Okay, so you can parry ranged. How's the villain on COD so fucking toxic? Makes sense. I mean, I certainly wasn't not a villain in World of Warcraft. Sometimes I was nice and helpful. Sometimes I'm like, let's gank this nerd for like an hour. You know, because I'm bored of questing and now it's time to ruin someone else's time. But at the same time, I definitely like there's a couple of friends I met in World of Warcraft that like I'll still hit up here and there and you know, like stay in touch with. Oh Jesus, yeah, no kidding. Although these days, who knows? We're in some interesting times. Okay. Like I got in like someone was arguing with me on the Steam forums because I was criticizing a game for being absurdly woke, and some dude who was mad at it comes to my profile and comments calling me the F word, and you know, not fuck, but the one you still can't necessarily say on Twitch and YouTube without getting banned. And I was like, dude, I'm so glad. Like, I'm not even mad. I'm just so glad you're helping bringing that one back, because man, that really is a fun word. Like, there is definitely a time and place to let that one rip. Thanks, man.
The fruits of my labour.
I've been taking reasonable care of myself. Could be better, could always be worse. Is that a... Okay, nice. I'll take that one and see what I roll on it. That's the thing that's so interesting. I mean, when you're new to PoE and you're coming from like Diablo, you don't necessarily you don't realize how it's almost more exciting to get a normal piece of loot, like a white quality item. In the sense that like I just got a rare spear and a white here. Let me just do what I'm talking about. So I got this normal spear and I got this rare spear. But it's very possible that if unless this rolls amazingly well. Okay, well the percent increased damage is nice, but with no flat damage, I don't know how that quite scales and holds up. 12 to 23. Okay, so that is an upgrade. But right, point being that like I'm gonna pop 1 on this just to see what I get. And that added the physical damage that I wanted. So that right there, like there you go. Like let's see what we get. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now I don't think I'm gonna regal it because I think at Act 2 I can get an even better spear. But so here we go. So 16, okay, 18 to 30, 16 to 26. So this is our attack speed spear now. And this is our main damage one because it still hits harder than the other one. And the attack speed, that'll make stacking those whirlwinds a little bit more streamlined. I know I'm getting old because I can't even be bothered to argue with people anymore. Yeah, dude, you hit that phase of life where you start typing out a comment and you pause and you're like, I don't fucking care. And you just delete it. But you know what I will say is as healthy as that is to not even care, when you don't care and you really want to fuck with someone that does, send the comment, turn off your notifications for the comment. That's the other strat. I've certainly done that on occasion. Someone is basically making fun of a different player's take about how to tank players on tank in his attempt to shit on the guy, prove the guy's point. It was like DPS players should go on strike because our role is useless and tanks sup do far too much damage. That it feels like we don't have a purpose. Tank guy responded, go cry about a pussy, go on strike, see if we care. We have enough damage as 3 tanks, 3 sups anyway. We don't need you. And it's like, yeah, I see what you're saying. He completely proved the guy's point. Yeah, that's funny as hell. Yeah, exactly. I mean, as much fun as it is to engage in chat-based PvP, especially if it's a platform where like you can get away with it or you can at least say what you want without getting banned in that context. But yeah, there is a point where it's like, you know, even if you get that person to accept everything you're saying, and you won't, but like even if you did, it's like, who cares? There's definitely a time to just not even bother. Chat boxes are most of my APM goes. Yeah, I mean that's basically why I started using X initially. What Twitter became. I was like, well, I don't really even know what people use this for because I never used Twitter. Like I had an account, but I never used it at all. So I kind of had no idea what the meta was, and I was like, I'm just gonna start chat-based PvPing and see how that goes because that's something I enjoy. It was also really fun when I was playing Ascension, Bronzebeard, the private World of Warcraft server. And it's cool because the Ascension moderation is generally, other than like one butthurt mod, was like very, very light-handed. So it, not only was it playing like a nostalgic online video game, World of Warcraft, but it was also like...
Pack's full.
Hang on a sec, I gotta Yeah, that's kind of ass. But right, it was also very nostalgic in the sense that you could just type in the chat box. And even if you got punished by the one butthurt mod, it was like a 1 hour timeout and you could still play the game and you could still chat in parties. Like, you just couldn't use the like server-wide chat channel during your timeout. Snowflake's worst nightmare. Yeah, it was actually so funny because Bronzebeard, the classic WoW server, got pretty popular for a little bit, and you'd get people that were coming in from like very Care Bear private servers or official retail Blizzard, you know, WoW, which is run by modern Blizzard, not the cool Blizzard that made good video games when I was growing up. And they'd be like, oh my god, I can't believe someone just like said something that I disagree with and like nothing happened and I just have to mentally deal with it and mute them myself. I can't report them and have their account shut down. I just have to deal with it and grow up. And it's like, yes, you do. Shit's crazy, yeah. But hey, as nuts as it's been, I mean, it seems like we're getting healthier. All right, I again took the most inefficient and moronic path through the map, as is tradition for me, but yeah, for sure, man. No pressure. Good to see you when you pop in, but if it doesn't, you know, if I'm not on or you're not on, don't sweat it. In general, for me, it's kind of like, regardless of how long passes, just, you know, it's like I'm the kind of person that just immediately picks up where things left off. No hard, and especially like in the context of being a streamer, like I'd never, especially when I myself don't even reliably and consistently stream, but even if I did, I'd never be like grumpy or like be like, oh, this person never shows up. That's not me. Nice, man. Well, glad to hear it. There we go.
Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
No, well, there he goes.
Not this time. Great Wolf, take you, bastard! You had your chance to kill me. Now it's my turn.
Take their head, or I'll take yours!
Nice, that went really well.
It's you who should have hanged, but this was just as good.
Okay. So, not interested. Okay. Low values, but I'll sell that. Maximum life is cool, but that's a low roll on a relatively high level piece of gear. Let's see what the sandals we got are. Oh, it's okay. Damn. No movement speed. Yeah. All right. Hello. Yeah, they chopped his head off. That happens every season. Okay.
For what it's worth. There is only one. Thank you.
Oh, there he is. I always forget where people move.
Thank you.
I wonder what's stronger, the lesser iron rune for martial weapon or the lesser glacial rune? Although I have multiple glacials already, so I'll take the other one that I don't have. I'm about to hit Act 2, so I don't need to worry about... There we go, that's what I wanted. Okay.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Okay. Get our little salvage thingies going. Let's see, I guess. Charges per second increase. Oh, nice. That's a good flask. I like charges per second better than the reduced charges per use, but I don't really know which one is considered more optimal or whatever. I don't know. Let's see. I didn't comment on it in the fight, but that banner shit was actually pretty noticeably strong. That was cool. I liked that. All right, what am I doing? Oh, yes. Greater monoflat. Damn. That's my last transmute. You know, I don't need to do that because I don't really burn mana anyway. Like, my regular mana flask is more than enough. So I'll just chill on that for the time being.
Sorry.
Okay, that's still a good level 10 flask though, so I'll drop that in the guild stash for now.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
Oh, and that's right, Fred's been adding stuff. Let's see what Fred found. Ooh, those are... Wait, did I add that or did you add that? Because those are nice starting gloves. I'm already kind of beyond that at this point, but those are nice. Oh, that's right. No, you found those ones. Those are even better. Okay. Yeah, I gotta get more tabs for the guild. I'll do that, I guess, when I'm pretty much done with my play session. Is this a normal tab? Is there a new tab for the new mechanic? Hey, Mooncake. Hey, kitty cat. Okay, I guess for the time being, I'll just put this here. Should be a tab for every mechanic. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that I don't know what to do with that Verisium shit then. Okay. All right, and gray. Oh, right. I want barrage. That's supposed to be important. And we use it like all game. Okay. Poke faster. True. All right. Before I head into the map again and or the you know into the field again. Actually, wait. I don't want to time out here. Oh, I already okay. I have mana rampart. Okay, because I was gonna say I gotta pee. But yeah, we can do this real. I'll just AFK right here and be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Took a little bit longer than expected, but I also got all the cats. Got, well, all being both of them. I got both the cats fed and gave Kukui, the dog, his treats. So we're all good to keep gaming now. Kukui's my housemate's dog, but he's gotten very used to these raw freeze-dried beef things that I have for the cats, so I give him a couple too. Come on, Moon. You trying to jump up? Okay, let me get Mooncake up here before I... Come here. Come here. Good girl. Okay, let's get you tucked in, okay? Wait, Pio... What is that, Fred? Oh, okay, right, of course, because I went AFK, so multiple years have passed. So I didn't go AFK long enough to get Path of Exile 3? Shit. Well, I guess I'll have to go get more milk. All right, that's a good little kitty, Moon, huh? Here, put your paw in here and see how you feel. How does that feel? That's a good girl. That's a good girl, little baby kangaroo. Okay. Okay. Okay.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, all men must work a third shift and continue excavating until further notice.
Well, that sucks.
Any man caught resting will meet the executioner's axe.
Take this!
Where the gallows
The wind howls!
Yeah, it's impressive how much better this Twister shit is going than the last time I did a YOLO DIY Huntress build. I mean, I did a really good job with the YOLO DIY Infernalist and Witch build with minions, the whole skeletal gas sniper shit. Pretty proud of that, but you know, if that was a swing and a hit, I've definitely had some swings and misses. Oh, fuck. I map so retardedly. I need to get a better sense of direction and adhere to it. As soon as I start autopiloting, I do spirals. The Steam controller's haptics always catches Mooncake's attention. Like every now and then it'll do something and she'll look at it like, what the fuck is that? That's actually true that we do, don't we? Because I know that for like surviving in various outdoor environments, there's woods, desert, whatever, like there are various steps you can take to make sure you're not circling. Or like, you know, finding ways to mark your trail, etc. By the way, what level are you, Fred? Do you want a double socket level 5 energy shield base? You're probably way beyond that already, I'd imagine, but let me know if you want it. Normally sockets wouldn't even be very accessible early game, but they are now. You get a lot of runes, even Act 1.
Step by step, I walk the road to redemption.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. Hey, and the nice thing is you didn't invest into a piece of gear that you just found a better one for, so hey, you win some, you lose some. All right, what do we get here? What the fuck? Why didn't that work? Oh, I know what I did wrong. Okay, never mind. I used to get such an absurd degree of orbs because I just would very rarely use them, but man, is it nice to actually have all this shit now. Okay, so step 14. Oh, I like that. Oh, hi Mooncake, you're so cute. She's trying to rest her head on my arm, but I'm gonna have to move it in just a second here. Whoa. Okay. And now here we can go. So now I have more weapons that want attack speed, and my next weapon set passive level is going to be big, because I'm going to get 2 little medium nodes. Okay, Moon, I need my arm back. Sorry, honey. You're so cute, honey. You're such a cute cat. I hope you're cozy here. I workshopped the cat carrier. It's much nicer now for both of us.
Take this. The wind howls.
Wow, holy tits, that did a lot of damage. Alright, the manor should be this way, right? Yeah. Let's see, I'm not missing anything on this map, am I? The gallows? Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot to do Una's hut, and that's a passive, so I have to do that. Dickhead mob just got to get a free hit on me. Slam an artificer on it. Oh, okay, nice.
Deal with a tyrant, but stick his head on a pike.
All right, so what did I miss? Oh, how do I... There we go. Yeah, I gotta find Una's hut. That's what I forgot to do.
Well then, last one's got to be around here somewhere.
Oh, and there's a thing for the quest. The seasonal thing. So I guess, yeah, I should really knock that out.
Wind's fury! Double as is.
Fuck, I just picked up the wrong thing after dropping it. There we go. All right. So we're looking for a big rune formation. The one you click on the 3 rune, the big hedgestone looking things, and then summon the NPC, and then we gotta find Una's hut. What is a ruby ring? Is that a fire resist? Okay. Maybe I'll just hit that bad boy with an alk. I think I have one.
Unbent double as is. Double as is. I've enough in my pack already.
What the fuck? Oh.
The wind howls. A worthy foe. They foe.
Okay. That's good to know about Una's hut, by the way, Fred. Thanks. I'm gonna keep rotating around the map to see if I can find that rune thingy. Getting a decent amount of rares suddenly. Yeah, my inventory is totally full. Let's just deal with that quick. Get it out of the way. Oh, I thought that person's name was Kiave Sorceress, but it's something entirely different. Kiave is the Hawaiian word for mesquite, so it was like a mesquite tree. So it's kind of like, huh, I wonder what that's about. Oh shit, okay, nice. So I think it's safe to say you've got the first boss figured out. Too bad that quarterstaff. If only this quarterstaff had increased physical.
How can I help? What would you like? That'll be useful.
That's kind of shitty.
Deal. Till next time.
Yeah, that would be really nice, wouldn't it? The seasonal stash tab, totally agree. Oh no, I don't have an elk. I have I have regals and exalts. Okay. Well, I'll hold on to that ring for now because I don't have any. Okay. Oh, I forgot to deposit. What was that person's name? Yeasty and itchy. Gross. Is this game a live service? I don't know, maybe. Kind of depends on how you want to define it, but I mean, I guess it probably is more than it isn't. How's it going though, dude? Oh yeah, Fred, when I went AFK earlier, I actually technically was going to get milk. I got another milk and coffee. I've been drinking this all day for a combination of keeping nutrition flowing and a little bit of caffeine. If they shut down the server, you can no longer play, then yes, that's true. Although I have to say, I understand why they wouldn't do it until the very end, but I feel like unless it was some nasty corporate policy thing, I feel like the PoE devs would unless it was totally hard impossible, I feel like they would give away to run PoE locally as a single player offline game if it really came to that, right? I feel like they'd be the devs to say, nah, we're not gonna let our game die. I'm hard impossible, nice. There's a joke in there somewhere about Kim Possible making you hard, but I mentally fished around for it for a minute and decided that nope, couldn't figure it out. Hey, great minds, man, great minds. What did I hear? I don't know, something about Kim Possible making Reihaku hard. How's it going, lol? I mean, you could do a lot worse than that, let's be real. Did we already do this one? Oh, yeah, wait. Travel to the Grellwood. What? Oh, return to the Tree of Souls. Okay. Well, let's find Una's fucking loot and then we'll do that.
The eye of the storm.
Oh, that's how the... Yeah, okay. That's how barrage works. There we go, that's Una's house. Una's loot box. That's funny. Damn it, they negated Spell Cascade, Firewall, Raging Spirit combo. Ah. Cast. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Man, that would have been... That must have been really strong, actually. What the fuck? Okay, so I got Una's box. What have you been up to, lol? Are you still the champion of schoolgirl horse racing?
You found my loot. Stay safe, if you can.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, I see. It doesn't let you select because it... Yeah, I understand how that works now. Because you've already started that path like that. It's not going to let you continue to do more in that direction without fixing it. Oh, okay, so that's the next one for... Okay. So I don't do my passive points don't matter until we get down to here. All right, so then next we do 15, 16, so okay. Oh no, I already did take that. Okay. Sweet.
Greetings.
Ah, it's a lot of evasion. And max life. Yeah, I'll take it. That's sweet. All right.
It is good.
At some point I'll have to try a build guide for the druid, because I didn't quite like what I ended up doing as a DIY druid that last season, but I mean I also kind of burned out in general.
Look at this. The inscriptions on the tree reminds me now. If this doesn't.
So I forgot to do this previously.
Take this! Storm's coming!
Okay, what level is the loot that I'm getting here? Oh, like hella low level. Oh, wait, no, level 11. Okay, never mind. Ooh, speaking of that person dropping that unique item in chat, I can't wait till I get my own first unique drop. It's always exciting. Even when there's shit, I always find it exciting to like get a unique drop. That's a cool door. Wait, is there something at the end of that? Why would they have... Okay. I thought there'd be like a chest or something there.
The mirror has taken us far beyond where our maps reached. The stars... We are far north. But I cannot stay here. Survivors continue to find their way to that ancient temple. Olroth is not yet found it, and I must be there to stop him when he does. The locals here are not ones we've met before. Communication will be difficult. We must understand each other somehow.
Yeah, having Whirling Slash at level 1 is so much better. Oh my god.
Gift. If our people cannot survive this continent, our legacy will. The survivors built this sanctuary with haste.
Yeah.
Finding jobs in Taiwan is toxic and it's stressing me out. Yeah, it's definitely...
The survivors built
that's a pretty
with haste.
memorable thing when I think back to that time of life myself.
Firmament, but they are only illusions.
I mean, hell, that was why I ended up moving to Taiwan and just taking a modeling job. Couldn't figure out what else the fuck to do.
No damn eternal. This It's ancient.
But on that same note, you know, if you get an option that lines up with an actual career path that you like, great. If not,
this tome. Some of it
you
is
can
legible
work
to me. Volume 1. The runes
like
of
any
Aldur.
job that's
Within the
worth
warm embrace
doing
of
in
Aldur's
the
teachings,
meantime.
He, the first rune father, carved a future for Midgard to liberate it from the biting
Come here, kitty.
frost.
Come here.
Midgard.
Come here.
This
Come
is
here,
all
baby cat.
Kalguran.
Sure sounds that way, doesn't it?
You want to jump
that
up or you
means
want to stay
these
on the
ruins
floor?
Aren't as a might.
I'll study this text further, but yes.
Okay.
That's what this implies. I need to learn more about this Aldur.
Right, time to get out of here.
2020. No, that was back when that's not far enough back. You got to go back to like 2017 or 18 or some shit. I wonder if they're actually going to end up making a Super Smash Brothers for the Switch 2 or not. On one hand, it feels impossible to imagine that Nintendo wouldn't, but on the other hand, it seems really unlikely that Sakurai would have the sheer energy to do all that again. Like, it really felt like for better and worse, Ultimate was kind of his swan song.
Till next time.
Did I see on X, Microsoft and Nvidia announcing a new chip to compete with Mac's M chip? It'll have the power of 4070 and a thin laptop. No, I didn't, but that's really cool to hear. I mean, I guess with so normal desktops and laptops use x86 architecture, and mobile devices like a phone use an ARM processor. A Steam Deck also, we have real gaming devices that use ARM these days, so it doesn't surprise me that they'd be making it more of a dedicated thing. Now, unfortunately, it doesn't really do anything for the whole memory crunch, because even though a thin and light ARM style chip would use different memory than what would be going into desktop video cards and the AI data center cards, the reality is it all pulls from the same pool of if you have this base level material that you can turn into any kind of the four major memories, right? You have your standard DDR, you've got your low power DDR, you've got your GDDR for graphics card, and you've got HBM, high bandwidth memory for pretty much data centers these days. But there were a couple graphics cards that AMD made that used HBM back in the day. So basically all of that same pool of memory is being burned for the same task anyway, so it's not going to help on that front, but it is still, the Steam Deck is an ARM chip, for example.
Here, take this. Let's see what I can make.
So worst case scenario, it will be another option
Do something quite powerful with
that
this
that'll be powerful enough to be viable for someone who just wants a gaming device. Oh yeah, I just got this. I'll do that. So that gives me 43 runic ward. Okay.
There we go. Well, I'm sure we can push all
I
this.
see what you mean.
Job's done.
Job's done.
Fill that tone, yeah?
Fucking Warcraft peon or peasant. Yeah, no, that's exactly true. Mac, the M chip in a Mac is incredibly capable, but very, very few games are going to be compatible with. Oh yeah, there's like an in-game achievement there, basically. But yeah, very few games are compatible with Mac, unfortunately. But yeah, no, it seems like I have no idea what'll happen with Xbox, for example, but it does seem like Microsoft is actually starting to make moves to try to make sure that they don't lose the the power of Windows for good, in the sense that like if let's see, freeze build up, okay. And I mean, it makes sense because like I'm considering, like I've been considering swapping to Linux for a while now. And I was initially waiting on getting a second computer to have that second computer be the stream computer. But now that I'm upgrading this computer that I'm on instead, I don't know exactly what I'm going to do. But yeah, I think the point being is that like, once people switch to Linux or Mac, depending on what their preferences and computer usage is like, I don't think they'd go back. Like, you know, maybe I would dual boot if I wanted to play a Windows game that was just not Linux compatible for anti-cheat or some other reason. But like, I think that's the real thing that that Microsoft needs to be careful of, is that once people switch, they're not going to go back. Hey, Pony. Unfortunate man. Yeah, and in my case, the only thing, because I don't really play many multiplayer, or I don't really play many PvP games these days. It's basically just, will I be able to run, like, okay, so OBS is fully Linux compatible. Some of the audio, I use some of the Waves audio plugins, and those are Mac and Windows only, I'm pretty sure. But I've also never looked into if they just work on Linux or not. And if not, if there's any alternatives.
There's the tyrant in all his rotten glory.
Well, there are alternatives. It just depends. Like I like the Wave software. It's very polished and very high end, but I mean, yeah, it's like if I say I install Linux and then I had OBS and everything working and it wasn't, it didn't have any drawbacks, didn't have any problems, or was manageable if it did. Yeah, at that point Windows would be dead to me. It would have to come out with a killer new feature, or it would be like, it's like, okay, if I'm going to dual boot when it's time to go play a PvP game or something, or like if I still played Destiny, for example, if anyone played that game. Well, more people play it than Marathon, but got my monk to the cemetery so far, pretty slow, but I was dicking around. Got 8 tabs, pog, I'm thick now. Grats, Pony. Yeah, I've been trying to go faster myself. I'm still really slow, but I'm learning as I go. I've been crafting more gear and understanding a little bit more about map direction. And I will say that the thing where they the thing where like if you follow the river, it'll always lead to Grellwood. If you follow the bloody corpses of animals, it'll always lead you to the Crowbell. Those, I saw those in the game and those did work. It was pretty cool. Aw, too bad. I saw the increased spirit and got excited, but it's shit. Nice. Yeah, I need to get more tabs too. I'm gonna get the guild tabs that we're missing. Because I think I have all the personal ones, but there were some guild ones that we'd be missing. Like I'll probably get a guild. Like I think I'll get like guild flask is really cheap. It's not really important, but it keeps things clean.
I sense Oriana knows, and I can.
That is true, Fred. It's kind of like the numbers game is very real on the Linux side of things, right? Those guys are very obvious to parry, of course. Yeah, I'll take... Oh, wow, an Exalt and a bonus Alchemy Orb? Okay, let's hope I don't die here. Oh, and now it drops Virizium because... okay, good. Good thing I did that quest. Yeah, I agree about the UI and the pools of blood. The only thing that I don't like about the PoE controller keyboard situation is that you can't just hot swap on the fly. You need to return to the character select screen. Like, I can move the mouse cursor around, but like, you can't even click on things. Like, if I click on skills, quests, like, that's not even doing anything. In the grand scheme of things, it's not a very big deal. It's just really weird in the sense that, like, the only reason to really do that is usually for like a PvP thing, like so people aren't swapping between controller and mouse keyboard and getting aim assist or weird shit like that, right? I thought they were supposed to be patching that, but I guess not yet. Okay, hang on, I missed someone though. Do we know what floor the Candlemas is? Because that guy's got a, he's got passives on him, doesn't he? First floor. Ah, okay. I'll do the boss first then.
To know feeding it's a fool's game.
I'm just gonna talk random shit and assume you see it. Ah, so far so good, Pony.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Go on then. Come and get it.
Kneel. Benjamin. Oriana, open the cage.
Ow, that hurt, you piece of shit.
So much more. I'll find someone goodbye.
Manipulative whore. How
penis. I didn't see that. I was like, okay, I parried him, but that does not stop that. Oh, I forgot to put on, I'm wearing my, hang on, let's swap to the cold resist. That's what I meant to do and forgot. I'm level 16. I'm a little bit over leveled, but not too bad.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Go on then. Come and get it.
Easy prey. For the first one.
Shit, I didn't dodge that.
Desolation. Requiem on high. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. The air grows colder. And now the wound. I'm now the impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted. Branded.
Oh fuck, I don't know which way it was going.
Your veins soon chill. And now shall slay again. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Requiem on high. Freezing. I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
All right, that worked. Oh, I'm following a build guide on this one. I definitely significantly recommend it because
it consumed my being.
Even when I did my own DIY build that went really, really, really well, the biggest problem
from the desert. From the Vastiri. Yes. Find her.
Hang on, I'm gonna let this dialogue end.
But first, please stop the madness. As you wish. We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
That's a cool fucking Zweihander he has. Anyway, so what I was gonna say is, yeah, doing your own build and just playing the game, if you know, definitely do that if you feel like it. But I do think the one thing that you'll like when you, I don't know if it would work if you followed a build guide from the very beginning, but when you follow a build guide, especially if they're explaining why they're doing things, you kind of learn more about the game. Like, I figured out from trial and error what worked with a minion build, but there was so much about the game that I just didn't learn because I didn't have to. And it definitely changed things to have it's a good idea to follow a build guide in the sense that it'll help you learn the game better. Not that you have to do it every single season, but there's value in it.
Done well,
it's not just like a lazy shortcut or something.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
We must pursue. Betrayal.
Where'd the audio go? Did it bug out? That's funny.
Well, this outpost seems. Do whatever it takes.
The weary traveler grows close to the end.
So this is the Visteri.
You are seeking?
I'm not.
Oh, okay. Oh, but I'm about to get an even better spear. I'm gonna hold on to that just in case I don't, but... Oh, here we go. I got 10% increased. Fred, do you by any chance want these? It's only 10%, which kind of sucks, but it's energy shield movement boots. And that's all it has on it, so you could at least craft it. Yeah, up to you. I mean, it's not valuable enough to be like, oh my god, I need to sell this while it's fresh. I threw it in the guild stash. Best of luck on the slam. Yeah, that was another thing that I was paying attention to more off of not necessarily the build guide, but in terms of like learning some of the ins and outs.
Enough of your captain.
I'm also going to get new skills soon, and then when I ascend, I'm going to get the bear companion to tank for me. Spirit Walker is really cool in the sense that it's like... I was able to parry that, cool.
That was almost a challenge.
Oh yeah? What is it, Fred? Jesus, I looked at chat for a split second and almost died from those lava spitters. Granted, my fire resist is probably... garbage. Alright, I'm not taking any lightning damage for now, so I'm gonna put the fire one back on. Oh yeah, of course, in-game chat. I forgot to check. Ah, shit. That's okay, it pauses, sweet. 50, oh, wow. 50% increased glory generation. Now, I don't know if I'm going to use that because I'm pretty sure that the build guide I'm using... Oh, we do still use War Banner. Okay. I thought we swapped to Herald of Ice, but... Parry and Fangs of Frost are massive boost to Act 1 damage, parry an incoming hit. This can be dropped at the start of Act 2 when you have Barrage and Ice-Tipped Arrows. Barrage consumes Frenzy charges in order to add projectiles to your twister. Ice-Tipped Arrows. Oh, Spear Attack. Sure, okay. Ice-Tipped Arrows creates enough exploding ice fragments that you do not need to use Whirling Slash very often in the campaign on monster packs. Use Ice-Tipped Arrows every time it's off cooldown. Okay. Freezing Mark. Tanky Rarer Boss, okay. Alright, so... So I'm going to be dropping Fangs of Frost.
The Eye of the Storm.
There we go. I couldn't even see his little attack animation. It was so tiny. Oh, a new buckler. That's way better than the shitty thing I was using, so hey. I go the other way around. I usually take shards from blues and the rares are what I use for gold. But it also depends. Are you gold rich? Are you orb rich? I mean, depends on what you need. You should, because like you always want to have some gold, and you always want to have. But see, one of the things I've been doing, understanding more about some of the mechanics is like, anytime I get a white that is a good base for me to use, I'll immediately pop like an orb into it to see what that first mod it rolls is. And if it's good, then you keep going. If it's shit, you just throw it away. No, I mean, that makes sense, but if you're like, I have like almost no orbs of transmute and aug. Which ones? Hang on. I have a good amount of augs because that's turning a blue into it. Like that's giving a blue an additional mod, but I have 2 orbs of transmute right now because I'm actually using them as I come across them pretty frequently. Oh yeah, no, I totally agree. The crafting bench for like quality and sockets are really important. Oh, wing spear. Here we go. That's exactly what I was talking about, right? This is the new spear base for this area. I'm gonna see what do we get. Oh, bummer. Lightning, 1 to 4 lightning damage is, I mean, adding damage is great, but that's a very low roll. Now, because it's the thing I want, and I have so like, I'm much more flush on aug than transmute. Okay. Like if that rolled big flat physical or something, that would have been worth it, even though the lightning roll was low. All good, pony. I mean, even if everyone already knew everything or has played more than you, sometimes there's a certain mechanic or bit of knowledge that isn't known by everyone. So hey, nothing wrong with it. Oh yeah, did I get a new... Oh, it's a spirit gem. So what do I take? Oh, ice-tipped arrows. Sweet, okay. That's exactly what I take. Wait, am I stupid? What happened? Oh, I think it was because I was mid-dodge roll. Okay, for some reason I can't cut this spirit gem. I engrave, I select ice-tipped arrows, and I hit confirm, and it just doesn't. Am I... What? After I clear this map, I'll log out and log in or something.
That's him up there, the leader.
Yeah, that war banner thing is fucking cool.
Dead. All of them. I've enough in my pack already.
There we go, a little bit of inventory Tetris. Yeah, I wonder if that's what it. I wonder if that's what it was, but it also wasn't grayed out. And I think that's like a normal gem from. Oh, you know what? I never mind. I see what I'm doing wrong. That was a spirit gem. And the reason it's confusing is that the build plan shows you any gem. The build plan tab does not properly like even though it's a spirit gem, it was showing skills, right? And vice versa. But no, good looking out, Fred, because that would be the most likely other thing it would be if not for that, right? Okay, so yeah, and I'm also using what I'm doing here. I don't know if you're aware of this, Pony, but you know how you have two weapons, right? So I actually have passive skill points that only my weapon 1 has these 3, my weapon 2 has these 3 instead, and you can set skills to automatically equip the weapon, so you're not adding an additional binding. It's like if your setup skill uses one weapon and then your nuker skill uses a different weapon, like you can just bind that weapon set to that skill binding, and it'll just swap it automatically, which is so nice. I was aware of the functionality, there just wasn't really a great way to use it, or at least I didn't have an idea for it on my last character, or actually every other character I played. But right now it already makes sense because Twister Whirling Slash isn't a big source of damage, but I need to spam those out to then do bigger twisters. So having an attack speed spear makes a lot of sense for whirling slash, and then the big damage nuke for twister and my other attacks just gets more done. Okay.
Greetings.
Kind of cool, but not really worth the detriment. Wow, there's a lot of evasion rating on that chest piece. Holy crap. Now the one I have has runic ward. I don't know what's... Hang on, what does this also have? Fire res, lightning res, max life. Yeah. It's a lot of evasion rating, but it's not good enough, and it's not worth crafting onto that any further.
Beast is, I assume she move swiftly.
Okay, oh, right, okay. Let's see. Do I have a thing? Yeah, let's... I wonder how much that's worth. I guess it doesn't seem like people care about buying a base. Is there a way to do rarity? Because I want to check like the price of like normal only. I guess I have to use the website for that. Because I'm curious, because the level 16 weapons, like... If you get a juiced one of those, it can basically take you through the rest of the campaign. Okay, so you basically want max life and resistance on belt. Makes sense.
goes there? I only hope.
Okay, let's see if they have any good spears for me. So I currently have 18 to 30. %, movement speed boots, armor evasion rating. What do I have in my boots? Just, okay, yeah, those are pretty weak, so maybe I'll... Yeah, I mean, I guess would I spend 1,000 gold for 15% movement speed? I guess I would.
You are battle ready. Sans guides you.
What kind of gem? How many exalts do I have? A regal? Okay. I'll just hit it with a regal and see what I get. Mana? Okay. What am I looking for on boots other than obviously movement speed? I can't even mouse over that. And it doesn't work on controller because it pulls up both fucking things. Yeah, it's one of those goofy annoyances. I have to like look at the window under the window. Okay, so evasion, movement speed, life resist. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So those are definitely better. I don't think I'm going to continue to craft on these. I don't think it's worth it. Okay.
I hear you.
Let's get out of here.
I'll unburden you. Goodbye.
Oh, right. And then let me see. I kept forgetting. So what do I do with in Act 2 with that spirit gem? Let me get on the... Okay, so it looks like... Okay, so I go ice-tipped arrows, freezing mark, barrage, and then my normal thing. Okay. So I guess I would just upgrade the war banner, it seems like. All right, sweet. Let us move on.
I am Asala, the Sekima.
She is a salad.
So, you have your orders.
Now I learned to triple check support gem compatibility. Shit, do I have the stats? Is it usable as a skill? Hard requirement? Is it usable soft requirement? Yeah. No, that makes sense. And wasting a support gem really hurts. Now this season, it's not as bad. Like, it seems like we're getting way more support gems than we used to. Yeah, so this is the ice-tipped arrows on my tornadoes now. This is fucking awesome. Okay. So allocation step 12. Okay, so okay, I have that. We're gonna go here for freeze. Okay. 21. Okay. And then, okay, so we finish this and then we start going that way, and then that lets us get more of our weapon thingies too. Interesting. Okay.
Wait.
Wait, I should pick those up in case they identify with something nice. Okay. Maximum energy shield is actually pretty cool. Imagine if that rolled with movement speed as well. Okay, so what did it tell me to do skill-wise? Act 2, I want ice-tipped arrows and then freezing mark. Okay, right. Freezing mark. Oh, okay. So that's a level 7 gem. Need to be level 22, and I'm going to need a little bit more int for that too, which is good to know. Okay. So in this case, while active, shattering an enemy with a non-herald attack hit will cause icy explosion attacks that I want to compare that to... Oh, I need a spirit gem for that. Okay, never mind.
The wind howls.
I was going to say, now that I'm actually doing icy explosions much more reliably, in the sense that I don't have to constantly parry to get a ice thingy. Wait, are these the leggings that I would want? Armor, energy shield. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, so I see what they mean. So you don't have to use as many whirling slashes when mapping now.
Any more time?
Okay, it's too far away. We'll go this way instead.
Damn Baradin!
I'm surprised that didn't hurt more than that. Wow. That's cool. I love that icy shattering. This is a cool build. I like this so far. And the other thing too is I'm not even a spirit walker yet. I don't have the cool bear companion and shit. Okay, so that for some reason didn't parry. Oh, I could also free up the button for parrying if I don't feel like using it. Nice. All right, let's see. Did I have anything I needed to upgrade? Whirling slash Fangs of Frost. Okay, yeah, we don't use Fangs of Frost anymore. Oh, I should have done a thing. Oh well. No, I'll pick that up for the bench though.
Home like that.
Damn, if only those boots had well, they're pretty shitty all around, honestly. Yeah, bummer. The life is cool, but okay, that's what I thought. So I'd have to, yeah, that's the problem though. You have to, it's too expensive to convert that.
I'm bad double as is.
Stare at my booth with 10% movement speed and 10 stun threshold. Yeah. I have slightly better boots now. I find like I have 15% movement speed at least. I had no movement speed until now. It was not bueno. I need to remember to constantly use ice tipped arrows every time it's off cooldown. Okay. Okay, unique ring, belt, or amulet. What's your verdict, Fred? You're the most knowledgeable PoE 2 player in the chat right now, I'd wager. So I'm gonna see what your input on this is. I don't think there's anything particular that I need, but I also don't know what kind of value I'm leaving on the table here by taking the wrong one, you know what I mean? Amulet? Okay, that makes sense. Well, see, the problem is rings, belts, and amulets can all be insanely powerful, but okay. I don't even know what the pool would be like. Hang on a sec. Let's get Mooncake all cozy. Come on, baby cat. Come on, baby cat. Come on, little baby kangaroo. There you go. There you go, Moon. You're learning it. She's learning the dynamics of her new kangaroo pouch carrier thingy. You're learning. That's a good kitty. Belt of this. Oh, you're right. You're right. That's a very good point about the belt. Okay. Alright, what we get? We got an amber amulet. I don't even know what that is. Okay, 13 strength, 54 to maximum life. Increased flask recovery, right? I mean, it's not like a build changer, but for a leveling amulet, that's pretty nice survivability. I mean, I feel like I could have got something better than that, but it was also going into an empty slot. So, you know, hard to beat that.
This here tells a story.
Now imagine if it was unique gloves and it gave me the face breakers. Then I'd have to go immediately make a monk like I said I would. Oh, I know what I need to change. Game. Controller. Prioritize interact over skills off. Okay, there we go. Wait, I see. Well, I don't really want any of those skills to like... Alright, so that's off cooldown now? Okay.
Hold on.
Dude, I'm pretty fucking strong. And when you pop that banner out, like, goddamn, I could have done that better too, is the thing. I forgot how bad Lightning Monk is for Act 2 boss. Rip my day off.
This is no mine. It's a death trap.
Feels good when you get all your gear set up, all rares are magic, which the max, all fully socketed. Oh yeah, for sure, Pony. Oh, I should have done that. Okay. Cool. And then...
Wind fury!
Nice. What a little kill corridor with my build. Oh yeah, I'm not sure if you'd be aware of that, Pony, but what I was doing there, so like on the lock boxes and shit, you can use crafting orbs on that. Like if you come across a white lock box, you can make it blue or rare. And it makes the monsters harder, but it also makes the loot better. That's something that people do because like when you get to end game and when you do what people call maps, the map is an item that you insert into a socket to generate the level that you're going to play, basically, right? You think you first tried everything in Act 3? Nice. That's a good sign. That's a good sign that you're like, you obviously like your knowledge and play style is you know, like you've learned the game thoroughly, but also that your build is likely doing well and properly coming online.
Warm nights. Need something? Sands guides you. Young one.
Hey, Mooncake, you're very cute. You're a very cute little cat, hmm? You're a very cute little cat. Hi, little baby. Okay, what am I looking for here? That's actually maybe not bad. It'd have been great if it had added physical instead of just percent, but I should see if that has any value before I throw it. Oh, but it's a level 12. Okay. If it was the item base that if it was the level 16 item base, that might have been more valuable, I think. Level 12 is kind of like a weird, like you'd pick that up if you found it, but I don't think it's that good, honestly. It's just okay.
Need something?
Oh man, that's a very low roll on that added physical. But you know what? It's worth buying anyway to see what the next augment is on it. And it's trash. That's okay. Okay.
Take care.
Yeah, it's a bummer to be stuck unable to play during a fresh update, but it is what it is. As I was saying, living in Taiwan and Hawaii, usually it's my time zone that's fucked. Oh yeah, in addition to a build guide, the other thing that's really nice is item filters. I don't have a manually customized item filter, but I do have it set to semi-strict, so like it kind of highlights stuff that's actually valuable and makes things that are less impressive, not like...
I'll show you insane!
Damn, I shit on her. Yeah, do you think that's a bad idea, Fred? I feel like it still gives me really low quality loot that's not very good. But what do you think it might be? What do you think it might be hiding from me?
Need more time.
Ooh, level 2 support. That's nice. Mantis rat. They have some insane hybrid creatures in this game that are really unique and cool. Like they have that scorpion gorilla thing or whatever or scorpion monkeys, mantis rats. Oh yeah, no, I'm still finding that. I'm even getting scrolls. So that they must have tuned it better. Cause I see what you're saying. Like, yeah, if I wasn't getting orbs and all that, that would be a big waste. Man, when I pop my buffs, like, I go pretty nutty. Oh, I'm dumb and I ran right past the thing I was supposed to do. Lamau.
What are you waiting for? Get me out of here!
I forgot.
Wins 1,000 praises, my friend.
One survivor out of hundreds. Thousands even.
How does Hollow Palm technique work? I'm supposed to have no weapons equipped, right? But anytime I attack, it switches to my staff. Yeah, I don't actually know what that person's talking about. I'm not going to give them bad advice. Oh. It's only +2 on a level 18, so it's not really that crazy. But it's not bad. I mean, it's unfortunate that it has all the maximum mana. Like, it has the hybrid damage mana. But +2 to level of all chaos spells could do a lot worse than that. Depends on what you're running, though, I guess, but... Ah, shit. That's a much more... See, that's really cool. Plus spell damage, plus chaos damage, plus... Now, Oh, here we go. So that looks like it's going to be an upgrade. +2 is a straight upgrade. Yeah, that makes sense. It's too easy. It's the plus skill levels are still so powerful. Love it or hate it. Yeah, I mean, I think I ended up with plus 13 Dominion skills at the tail end of my Lich build that other season. I mean, or maybe it was +9. I don't fucking know. All I know is it was a shitload. I had an insane amount of plus Dominion skills going on from every source. 13 might have been a bit much, but it was a considerable number, whatever it was. Okay, so what skill do I want to upgrade next? Okay, ice-tipped arrows is the priority gem for now. Oh yeah, that just scales damage. Cool, okay. Okay, and then Frost Nexus support on Twister. Okay. Oh, huge. I get it. Now, what do I have on Twister here? I think for the time being, it's better to have the freeze than the sustain. Oh, I can put prolonged duration in War Banner though, for the time being, until I get the socket upgrade. Is my spear really good? Nah, it's not that great, to be honest. I don't even have one from the zone yet. I haven't found one that's good. So I could absolutely use a spear if it's. I wish the DPS display was on the gem cutting screen too. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to show that tooltip or not. Now, I mean, that's an example of where you could go into Path of Building and really let's see. I'm trying to actually import my character into Path of Building right now. I haven't used this since PoE 1. Wait, why isn't it import? Okay. There we go. Okay, so I was trying to remember how to do this. So you can see main skill, twister. So anyway, you could see the properties of like your main skill there. And then if you go to compare, I forget the workflow for this, but anyway, if the in-game tooltips aren't giving you enough information, this app, Path of Building, is nutty. It'll take a little bit more to learn because there's more to it, but I mean, like I said, I did import my character by logging in, so like I didn't have to, you don't have to manually do that to use this tool, which is really nice. And then there's I forgot what the workflow would be like, but I know there's a way to like check if you know, like if I bump this up one level, if I bump that up one level, and there's a ton of shit here that doesn't usually, you don't need to worry about every little detail. But yeah, I haven't used this for a hot minute, so I kind of forgot some of the details about like, because I know that it can do exactly what you're talking about. I just don't remember exactly how to do that. Yeah, that's that's a name I often end up using for a female character in game. That was my old elementalist in Guild Wars 2 until some bitch made me rename it. So I named her Dick Mitten, and then they made me rename it again. But I ended up quitting Guild Wars 2 because that's kind of the ideology of the game in a nutshell. They were always very soft, even before most of the internet was, honestly. Shame, because there's a lot about Guild Wars 2 that's pretty cool, but like, man, I could not give a fuck about playing a game like that these days. Okay, so what did these gloves are to keep? Yes, okay. Grants life recovery to minions. That's kind of cool. Okay, so the weapon adds oh, okay, you got a bad unique spear. Bummer. Thanks for trying though, man. Definitely appreciate it.
What?
Actually, you know what? I will reclaim that one and we'll do this. Okay. I put my old gloves in the stash though, because for level 6, 1 to 15 lightning, 30 max life, it's those gloves definitely made a huge difference for me early on. All right, so before we dip out of here, let's see, what rune do I want in gloves? Let me see what my resistances are. No cold, a little bit of okay. Yeah, I should probably just do resistances. Having lightning resistance is gonna be really nice on the boss. Okay.
Who goes
Let's see. Did they have any new spears that would make a big difference for me? No, that's right, they did not. Okay. Armor evasion rating. What are my boots, out of curiosity? Fire res. Oh, okay. It's basically the same thing. And what's the things I have in terms of? I have armor evasion. Okay, so it's literally the same thing. Okay. What's my helm again? Evasion rating, life per second. Okay, that's kind of cool, but yeah, I'll stick with what I've got. Okay. Oh right. Hang on. I was thinking, shit, I was too slow and lost my map, but no, it doesn't matter because I gotta go to the next zone now anyway.
I know what Jaman the Halani, but there is another.
What do they sell? Oh, they're a Gamba. Okay.
I am fond of that.
Oh, it's a random. Okay, I thought it was an iron ring. Okay. Oh, you know, that's too bad it's a low roll.
Farewell.
So,
I thought it was gonna be for some reason I thought that was gonna be an iron ring because of the icon. Okay.
Finally, some shade. I'm sweating like a stuck pig, I am. Need a moment. Whipping up a stone.
Damn, that's awesome. Yeah, I can tell the difference with that chilled ground shit. That's really cool. Oh. Too bad it has mana instead of something better, but like, always nice to see some of what you like on an item. It's like at least the game remembers what mods exist. Damn, that is so awesome. Holy shit. Oh wait, so then what if I just do a barrage? The spider room. Holy fuck, I almost died. Yeah, no, the screen transition, like the way the enemies like activate or aggro is really cool in a lot of places. It's a tier 9. Oh, I see. Because those are okay. Those don't require any level. Well, that's not a bad way to start out. If anyone's playing like an armor physical damage dealer. Loads an additional bolt. Bummer. Bad roll. Okay. Hey, Dusty, what's up, dude? Thanks for the old Primarino, man. Have you been playing this current season? Yeah, I've never actually played crossbow, but it seems really cool with all the grenades and shit. Oh, nice, man. Okay. Yeah, I mean, in a lot of ways, like, PoE 1 is a lot more of a robust and developed game. There's a couple things about PoE 1 that I like, or PoE 2 that I like significantly more, like the WASD movement and controller support that feels more native. Like in PoE 1, it kind of feels like the controller is like emulating mouse clicks on the screen, and it probably is, engine-wise. But I mean, yeah, if those couple of little differences don't bother people, it's, I mean, a lot of people play both, and I definitely am not, I wouldn't be surprised if people like one better. Sure, that makes sense. And if this wasn't a seasonal game, I would probably just wait too. Like if this were an MMO or like a persistent ongoing character, I might check it out, but wouldn't grind in early access. But yeah, I hear you on that. That makes sense. I can't wait till we get the divination cards and all the rest of the systems, because like 0.5 feels so much more robust already than 0.1 did, obviously.
Who are these lasses then?
0.1 was like, holy shit, we're playing Path of Exile 2 after all these years. But there wasn't a lot to go like really dive into. Damn, I shit on that guy. Wow. These icy tornadoes sure do work.
Wait.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I ended up not really playing. I barely played the last season, and I missed one of the other ones. I think either not playing or skipping seasons to avoid burnout is a good idea, because like they're not going to allow you to skip the campaign. And not that I don't want to level the characters, but like maybe, you know, I feel like I might like more of a roguelike setup where you just do random maps to level than do the same campaign every season. But I will say that between having the in-game build guides, which is new for this patch, and also they've made a few subtle changes to make the campaign a little bit more streamlined. They made some of the big maps smaller. They made some of like they made like increased ways to navigate through some of the maps, so you spend less time in them effectively. I'm feeling the difference. It feels smoother. Point being, it's like if someone didn't like, you know, 0.1 or 0.2, it's gotten a lot better. And if you're still in the mind to wait, you're not wrong, because it's clearly improving vastly every patch. You complete the campaign on one character, you can skip it on your alts. Yeah, that is definitely really cool. Now, how does that work on a new season in Diablo? Do you still have to do the campaign once each season?
Advance with me. There are 2 more gates.
Not sure. Okay. Okay. I mean, yeah, that'd be really cool, because like some people talk about like they hate doing the campaign again on other characters of the same season. And I'm over here like, yo, I kind of don't ever want to do the campaign again any season ever. Like, sure, I want to beat the whole campaign once it comes out in full. Although that was my previously held opinion on the matter. I will say that I have an open mind to the optimizations they're doing. Like, this has been a significant upgrade so far, even though it's a pretty subtle change. So I imagine it'll get better and better. Yeah, I've just never been a game repeater. Like, I've never been a New Game Plus enjoyer. I've never been, I mean, there's a few games I've done it for, but those are exceptions rather than the rule. And I don't mind playing a roguelike over and over, because every run's a little different. It's mostly the whole, you know, literally do the same thing. Yeah. Although I'm really digging PoE 2 right now, I got a lot of games to play. I'm gonna have to hopefully get back into the flow of gaming more regularly on a daily basis. But I recently picked up Space Marine 2 on the last sale because it was like $16 or $17 for the whole fucking game. Oh, I was trying to remember. I was trying to think. What was I forgetting? And the other one is speaking of kind of action RPG, but a totally different format of the genre. Lords of the Fallen. I heard good things about that, and I finally picked it up. I know they've got a sequel on the way, so maybe I'll try to play it before that comes out. Oh yeah, No Rest for the Wicked is another one that's kind of been on my radar. I haven't gotten around to playing that yet. I mean, I don't even own that one, but the cool thing with Lords of the Fallen is it's very Dark Souls-like, but the entire game can be played in real co-op, not the like summon your friend temporarily co-op. And the other thing that's really crazy about that is the friend doesn't even need to own the game. They can just join you by you owning the game and them being invited in. And then if they pick up the game, they just get to keep their character basically and continue. I thought that was a really, really cool touch. Which game is better than the other, Outer Worlds or Outer Wilds? Oh, I know that, I forget which is which, but I know that those games are both very different, and I've never played either one of them, but I know you're talking about night and days. No, he doesn't. Shut up, you retarded bot. No one cares. Anyway, what was I looking for here? Every single time one of those kick bots does that thing and like shouts out a username, it's just some loser doing a gambling stream. Because I've seen that happen a couple of times, and the first time I wanted to check it out to see what the hell was going on, to see if this person was like spamming or if people were spamming for them, but like, you know, it's literally just some shitty sponsored gamble stream every time. Probably botted by the company rather than it being the streamer. Oh yeah. Okay. So now we go here. That's the next step. And then, oh nice, after one more level, then I can start assigning my weapon talent points again. I think I need intellect though for something. I forget what, but I know I need more, or intelligence rather. I know I need some more of that. Okay, one more level and then we can do, okay, attack speed accuracy, and the other node gets attack damage. Sweet. Damn, this build is sick. That guy can be a little bastard if your build isn't good enough. I mean, the boss is a much harder fight than that, but like, I remember one season I had a really bad build going into this.
This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan and entreat Zar.
I don't even have the Act 2 spear yet either. I'm still using like a decent Act 1 one.
The count. We must go.
Okay, so what the hell did it want you to do with an Omen Scepter? It wants you to use an, I know the build guide is mentioning something about this. Okay. Let's see, what the hell am I looking for here? Use an Omen Scepter as soon as possible in weapon set 2. This provides malice for additional critical hit chance. Okay. So it wants me to use... Oh, that's right, but I don't have to get rid of the...
If you are traveling through... Sands guide you. Jamming rockin'. What? I will tell you a tale.
So... Oh, I need more. Okay, I need more decks for ice-tipped arrows. Okay. Oh, freezing mark. That's what I needed. That's what I needed the int for. Right. Okay. Okay, there we go. And let's see. We'll upgrade our twister, and we'll upgrade our... How does barrage upgrade? Okay, so I see it lowers basically the cooldown effectively. Okay. And okay, War Banner gets more duration. Oh yeah, and let's see if Homegirl has any new things. The added cold damage isn't bad. The gain 8 life per enemy killed is very underwhelming, and the other thing too is I'd have to immediately regal it.
Warm nights.
Thanks, Fred. Let's see. Oh, interesting. Now, deals no elemental damage doesn't work for me for sure. But that's a really cool thing for a poison build. Now, what about this other one? Oh. Yeah, I think that's actually just... I think it's strong enough that it's worth it for the time being. I mean, that does more damage than my damage spear. What does Maim do? Oh, that's actually really cool. The problem is I kind of want that. Oh, wait. So if I unequip this other spear, does it use this spear for both sets then? Or does that... Oh, wait, here we go. Share weapon set. Got it. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Because I was going to say the problem is that this is actually better in both directions on both weapons for the time being because of the projectile speed and attack speed and damage. Oh man. Gain 3 mana per enemy killed. I'll just store it for now. It's still got decent oh, okay, so I need more int before I can use the Omen Scepter for Malice.
Not now.
Okay.
Move swiftly.
Okay, I guess I'll go. I can't remember which one is which. That's an interesting thing, isn't it? Cold damage plus 2 to level of all melee skills. Minions deal increased damage. I wonder who the fuck uses that though. Because my tornado isn't a melee skill, so the melee skill thing wouldn't matter there. I guess if you're doing a monk that used minions and was doing cold damage, maybe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. That's actually really ideal on that, I think.
Finding water in a place like this. Easy job, that.
Picking up a signature. You know what to do.
Put out your tongue. The eye of the storm.
Oops, I forgot to pop my main skill.
That was almost a challenge.
Oh, and that minions deal increased damage, isn't it? That's like an intrinsic. Yeah. This one, like this roll is probably already better. Well, no, sorry, not the plus melee skills actually makes that pretty like decent. I think there's supposed to be some snake boss over here. Stone rune, body rune, iron rune. Oh yeah. All right, let me check the map quick. I want to say that there's okay, this boss is in this map because I often end up missing that person. Oh right, that's what I forgot to use with my barrage. Okay, so it should. I remember there's like a little sand pit. See, now all these passive weapon skill points are really exciting.
To think this way here all along, buried neath the sand.
There we go. Grab that waypoint in case I... That way I don't have to come back to it later. Just a sec here, dudes. Gotta check one little thing in the background here. Let's see, how do I do this? Oh, here we go. Great. Okay, let's see how this goes. All right, let me see if I can find that boss and then we can get the hell out of here. Man, what's a war spear? Yeah, there we go. That could be the one that could end up rolling with something really nice. But it didn't. Here we go, the venom pit. This is what I was looking for. That is who I was looking for. Okay, so I needed more dex for something, but I also needed more int, but we'll go with dex first. Okay.
Another monstrosity what needs killing. Mind the snakes!
Nice, there we go.
These sands will suffer your poison no longer.
All right. I want to see what's down these stairs. Okay, nothing. Yeah, this is the kind of gambling I like, throwing orbs at items in PoE. Okay. Garbage again.
Speak up. This could be useful.
Oh, right, because that's a yes. Okay. Weapon set 2. Okay, so I guess I need another point before I can assign more weapon thingies. I still have 1 point for weapon set 1 and weapon set 2, but I can see that I can't assign that yet, so I must need another skill point? I don't know. Okay, I guess I don't know. I thought I understood how that works, but I don't totally get it. I can only allocate with the difference between set 1 and 2. Okay, that makes more sense. I got it. Yeah, okay. And yeah, that 1 point can be assigned to both 1 and 2. Because the point itself is just moving. No, I get it. Okay, that makes more sense. See, that's what I thought it was initially, and then I guess something had thrown me off, and I thought it was different. I was like, well, wait a second, what the fuck is this? Yeah, I never got around to using weapon set skill points, so it's been a little bit of a learning curve here. Okay, Kath Lost City, right. Now here's what I'm curious about. If I'm using the same weapon in both slots, is it still swapping? Is it still swapping between 1 and 2? In terms of like the passives and skills that are bound to the things? I assume it would be, otherwise what the fuck's the point? But okay. Thanks. That's a good piece of mind to know. Damn, dude, barrage plus ice-tipped arrows just goes bananas.
Clean kill.
I love this jeweled beetle.
That's got to be the strangest pack animal I've ever seen.
That's such a cool looking enemy. You need body armor? What are you looking for? Are you energy shield or? Spirit, okay. Spirit chest piece. I'll keep an eye out if I see anything.
Now for a test. Hold on. The wind howls.
I guess doing one whirling slash and then that is pretty good. Icy weapons make such satisfying sounds. Or icy abilities, I guess, rather. Well, both. Okay, I don't have the currency. Ooh. That got a little bit spooky.
Need more time.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, yes, I can put one into each of those there. And then the next level. Take a look at this shit. Perma-shot grounding for your tornado. All right. That's awesome. How do I fucking reply? Oh, okay. Yeah, let me take a quick look. I think my boots are literally just, I think my boots are basically just for movement speed. I mean, yeah, the fire resist is cool, but predominantly it's just, oh, and their armor evasion, which is silly.
Quickly.
Well, yeah, thanks, man. Hopefully I can, hopefully I end up finding a unique that you need at some point. Oh, hang on. I've got too much shit in my inventory to grab that for a second. I don't suppose you need a 133 scepter or spirit scepter, do you? It's very not good, unfortunately, unless you just need a little bit extra spirit, and that works.
Young one.
Yours is a bit better, unfortunately. Oh, in this case, I think it's fortunately, because it's really not that good. It's just that sometimes extra spirit is better than nothing. Like, for example, in the case when I was running the skeletal snipers, once I got enough snipers that the cooldown on the skill didn't matter because I could just keep infinitely cycling gas cloud explosion thingies. That was where spirit could make a big difference, but even then it's like, you know, technically.
May it so sands guide you. I hope it pleases.
Okay, that's a really good spear base in that it has like maximum projectile speed. And please give me something good. Please give me something good. Fuck. If I got a high physical damage roll on top of that, that'd have been huge. Let's see, 27 to 39. 27, 15. Okay. Oh, thanks. I did miss that. Let's see. Okay. Increased physical damage. 25 to 42. What I really want is to move that one mod over. That's like everyone's dream with PoE crafting. If I could just move that one thing from that item to the other one. If only I could turn this losing lottery ticket into a winning one. All right, anyway, I guess, let's see, how many... I don't know, man, it's a tough call. The added cold damage is really nice. The added physical on the one you have, I think, might be even better. There's a way, but only in map. Well, that's actually pretty cool. Both are prefix. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, so I guess I have to, I mean, if I get a good roll, it's basically it carries me until the end of campaign, so it might be worth it. Nope. Bummer. Anyway. I'm going to put the physical one back in the stash because that is actually still potentially really useful for someone at the right level if they just need high base value. But the cold one, yeah, that one's already too split. Yeah, unfortunate. I mean, I was fishing for some pretty picky rolls in either direction, realistically speaking. But honestly, I think it's more fun to burn the currency and not get what you want than to spend the whole campaign never using any of it. So, I guess fair enough there. Anyway, yeah, thanks for letting me know about that. It was worth a shot. If I got the roll, that would have been insane. Like if the cold one rolled physical or the physical one rolled cold, or I mean any elemental damage, honestly, that'd have been really cool. Okay, so now the question is, when do I use Herald of Ice? Or do I not? Oh, that must be it. That must be it. Because I was gonna say, how do I have the spirit otherwise? And do I not use the fucking banner? Oh, but here's the other thing though. Wait, Herald of Ice. Oh no, that's right. Because my damage, my more damaging set. My more damaging set is the one that would have the scepter on it, and then I would keep the buckler on the other set in case I wanted to parry. Okay, that makes sense to me now. Hang on, let me just double check that there wasn't anything else to use with that support. Okay, Frost Nexus. Okay, Twister, Frost Nexus. Wait, don't I already have that? Let me double check. Yes, okay, good. So after that, it wants me to do Elemental Armament. Oh, and but that would go to Herald of Ice, okay. Okay. Freezing Mark and War Banner both get prolonged duration. Twister gets Retreat, Frost Nexus, and Elemental Armament when I get a third socket. Okay. Barrage gets Rapid Casting. Ice-tipped arrows, Elemental Armament, and Magnified Area. Okay. Alright. Finally, I can actually use these support gems. Yeah, what do I do? Freezing Mark, prolonged duration. Okay. Wait. Ice-tipped arrows, elemental armament, magnified area. Okay. Okay. Then we need magnified area on that. %35 increased area of effect. Okay. Alright, so I got ice-tipped arrows with that. Elemental Armament 1, Mag Area 1, got it. Freezing Mark, prolonged duration. Yes, yeah, oh wait, hang on, what was the message that just got removed? Oh, it was probably some stupid spam, okay. That's funny. Alright, but yeah, no, to your last message, Fred, right, equipping the scepter would give spirit. I don't have enough intelligence to do a scepter yet. Okay, so Frost Bomb I don't need. War Banner has a thing. Right, Barrage uses Rapid Casting. Okay, Rapid Casting 1. Okay, cool. I have been neglecting a lot of that because for a while there was nothing to really do with it. Oh, hey, Upstore, what's up, man? Okay, now I did lose my instance, which makes sense because I took too long, but I had a lot of shit to do. Oh, yeah. I got icy tornadoes for days now.
Need a moment.
That's so cool. Yes, I'm playing a Huntress, and I'm gonna go Spirit Walker for the Bear Companion. I'm not sure what kind of Spirit Walker I'm gonna play yet. I've only got the leveling build. Oh, okay. So I've got a unique shield, scepter, quiver, or focus, or runes I don't think I give a shit about. Let's see. Yeah, Fred, is there a unique scepter or focus that would do anything for you? And if not, do you have any idea which one might be the most interesting? Shield, scepter, quiver, focus. I wonder. I don't think any of those are going to do anything for me realistically. Checking, yeah, sure. I'm not in a rush. Hi, Mooncake. Hi, Mooncake. You're such a cute kitty cat, huh? Oh, wow, it's already 11 p.m. What the hell? I've been playing PoE all day. It's fun when that happens, like, without even realizing the time. The most drastic effect I ever remember on that front was for Christmas I got a not very good, honestly, hand-me-down computer from my aunt and uncle. But I mean, it meant a lot. They didn't, it's not like they had the funds to, you know, give like that. That was proportionally a pretty meaningful gift in the sense that it was their old computer. They knew I needed it. You know, it was, so, you know, no insult there, but the point being that it wasn't even very great of a computer, and it still brought so much joy. So I got this computer, and I got the Diablo 2 battle chest, and I had wanted to play Diablo 2 for so long. I didn't even have internet at the time at home, so I had like installed my friend's copy of Diablo 2 and just never played online. And it ran so horribly on the even older computer I had. Like, I think I was probably getting about 10 or 15 frames a second at most, which felt fine at the time because I was a kid and I had a shit computer my whole life up until that point. But anyway, I got a computer that played Diablo 2 at probably 60 frames a second if I had to guess, or at least 30 plus. And my stepbrother and I, at probably like 10 in the morning, started playing Diablo 2. We stopped, you know, we were taking turns and watching each other play. We stopped for dinner at some point, and then we went back on, and our, you know, parents had gone to bed, and it was like 3 in the morning, and we're like, holy shit. And we were both terrified, like, we're going to be in so much trouble if we get caught. So we turn off the computer and go to bed as quietly as we can. But like, I had never experienced such severe time dilation up until that moment. Only one focus used me, threaded light. There's only one useless scepter at this level, and I don't use bow. Okay. Well, let's just see what we maybe get. Unique focus. Let's go. Okay.
The wind howls.
I forgot to use this until way too late. Oh, yo, I got an iron ring too, which I love. Okay. All right, so I got, oh shit, was this the one you needed? It does have minions. That does help with your minion phase. All right, well, I'm gonna toss it in the stash. Was it the one you wanted, or was it is it just a decent one?
No telling what this has seen.
Okay, cool. What was the one you wanted? Like, what did it have on it that was like the sauce?
How can I be?
Man, getting unique items to show up in those mechanics is so exciting.
This could be useful. Stay inside.
Okay. Not crazy, but could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot better. Oops. Balls. Wrong button. Oops. Why did I do that? That was dumb. Okay. In the event, you don't have... I have like a 8% chaos, 9% cold, 32 maximum life ring. Really underwhelming, but like, if you have an empty slot or nothing, it's not the end of the world on resistances and survivability.
I hear you.
Hey, well, I tossed it into the guild stash. Go for it, dude. I think it's, well, the reality is that's actually pretty decent. It's just that because I'm not in hardcore and I'm not in maps yet, like if I do die, I'm not really that upset. But no, for sure, if you know, if that's the difference between actually progressing or not, that does add up.
Whipping up a storm.
But no, you're right. I am realistically, I think, undervaluing that, especially the chaos resistance. It's just because it's a low roll, I think, that it makes it less exciting for me as a vibe. No, you're right. Dying is absolutely a waste of time. And even if you only care about damage, you do more damage when you're alive, generally speaking. Unless you're a mob that drops an on-death effect, and then you might actually do more damage dead than alive.
Now for a test.
Yeah, do whatever you want with the ring, man. Go for it. Oh, and you're right. Essences, essence. I forgot that we get like low-level essences to actually use this. See, that was one of the things about like I didn't like obsess over it, but I watched a few videos of more experienced players starting out a campaign and leveling, and that was one of the things I realized. I was like, oh shit, like there's so much more value in a normal base item than I would have realized. I totally see how using all of these crafting currencies as you're leveling can actually provide so much benefit. There's nothing in there.
Come on then. What you hiding?
Oh, okay. So I got a... Increased elemental damage with attacks, increased projectile speed, increased attack speed. Damn, it's like almost what... And it has a socket, but the problem is I'd have to throw a regal in it to get any value out of it at all. But maybe. Let's see what the normal does in this. Okay. And garbage.
Now for a pest!
Attack's full.
Oh, hang on. That one had, oh yeah, that's not good enough to keep. It's too low of a roll. Okay, because that one had a socket.
Need more time!
Fuck, I forgot about that. Huge.
The wind howls!
I've enough in me packle. Packle ready.
Oh, that's right. Yes, there was a change on that level. I don't know, and some people... my understanding of that mechanic is that it's basically like it's to make crafting a little bit... It seemed like the idea was to basically prevent the way the market was kind of getting flooded with like almost perfect items, but like one thing was wrong. It seems like the goal of that change was to make earlier game crafting more valuable and to kind of avoid that weird curve where really good items that will take you all the way to end game but like not quite beat end game bosses would be just too cheap. But I don't understand enough about it myself. But yeah, that's kind of what I heard, that it was the theory was to kind of smooth out the gear crafting curve and the amount of shit that would show up on the market basically. Oh, and then we do a jewel socket, okay. Okay, with that intelligence, I should be able to grab the scepter.
How can I advise you?
Who goes there?
Speak up. Here, have this useless gold.
Yeah, I don't really have enough to be slapping those.
Do not wander.
Oh, right, that needs a... Fuck, yeah, that needs a thing. Okay.
Need something?
You know, actually, that's not a bad buy. Because that's a suffix, so... Oh, okay, right, okay. If I had rolled the flat damage on that as a prefix, that would have actually been pretty interesting then. Because that's actually cheaper for me to use an AUG on a blue than it is for me to use a transmute on a normal. Okay. Okay, so let's go back to this area before I lose the instance. Critical weakness on enemies in your presence, okay. Okay, always active. Got it. Okay. Sure. All right, so now if yeah, I can parry when I need to. That still has my shield out when I'm setting up. Yeah, and then, okay, sweet. See how this goes.
Hold on. Bend down the hatches! Although, shell!
Yeah, the way that you can just use like any piece of gear and any skill and any class is so interesting. It's also interesting like how well they pulled it off, because like sure some games allow that kind of freedom, but it just feels janky or doesn't even work well. But yeah, grabbing a scepter for a offensive aura on enemies, like that makes perfect sense with the way this build plays. Well, that one tornado did so much work there. Oh, that hurt like a motherfucker.
Winter deepens, bringing a bite.
Oops, what did I just pick up? Yeah, I don't want that shit.
Hold on.
Oh, that one mob did not need that full combo. Yeah, the projectile speed is another thing that feels super good. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That's okay. I don't have a ton of ore or crafting materials either, honestly. Okay, is that where I want to go? Let me see. Yeah, so there's more loot in here, but I don't know if I need it. Oh wait, okay, never mind.
He holds a new loyalty now.
I was mortal then. I was weak. Wait.
Then why did you? My king nears.
Wow, dude, that was insane.
I need a moment to prepare.
I didn't realize that at first, and I was like, wait, that's actually working. That's funny as hell. Okay.
No wonder Helani never...
Mortal. Oh, at last. Please, none. I awoke.
Aye.
All right, so we'll light her on fire or whatever. Oh, hang on. Here you go. Bye-bye. Farewell, tits. Hey, Rafal, what's up, dude?
Poor thing. Seems even gods can be lost to time. Your sacrifice won't be forgotten. I swear it.
I feel like they made her naked solely to make the sacrifice have impact with gamers, because otherwise it's like, I don't give a fuck about this NPC, but it's like, no, I sacrificed her and the tits went away. Fuck. Yeah, new season just came out earlier today, yesterday, depending on your time zone. I've been digging it.
There was a goddess of...
It's still not out of early access if that's what you're waiting on, for example, but it's definitely coming along very, very well.
How can I be of aid?
She's a bit more naked than I think. Her entire intestines is open. God, what a slut.
Move swiftly.
Who goes
I don't even think about that. Okay.
Goodbye.
Yeah, she's really exposing everything.
What?
Donuts is 500 hours on this game. I wonder how many I have. 441 minutes this session. What about like in general? $288 hours. Okay, that sounds about right. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, it's a seasonal game, so if you played it, you know, you'd still be starting a new character either way. And if you're not itching to play it, it's not going anywhere, and it's only going to keep getting better. But at the same time, I would definitely say that like it's very much worth playing already. It's certainly not something that like only the most dedicated and hardcore players are interested in. It's very good. Oh, so there were runestones in Keth. Okay, didn't realize that. Anyway, we'll do that later. Oh, you're in the standalone client, right? Yeah. Always pros and cons with that. I tend to enjoy having games on Steam when I can.
There's as many
And the only bummer is the Steam controller, for example, at least at the moment, is a bit of a pain in the ass to use outside of on non-Steam games. Sorry. I think it's supposed to be better, so like it'll probably improve a bit, but I mean, yeah, I'm familiar with that dynamic ever since I started using like gyro. Because I would do that through Steam input, even though I wasn't using a Steam controller back then. Oops, I don't have my buffs on.
That was almost a challenge.
That's pretty tanky.
Hold on.
Oh, huge. Okay. Okay. Hang on, let me double check. I'm pretty sure I want that on Twister. Okay. Elemental Armament 2, Retreat 1, Frost Nexus. Okay. Oh, a Spirit Gem level 7. Okay. Oh, here we go. Now I can get Herald of Ice. But let me double check. Herald of Ice, element. Okay. Yay, let's get that. Okay, we don't use Frost Bomb anymore. Or Fangs of Frost. I think I want Herald of Ice on all the time. The War Banner only matters when I'm actually doing... Oh, well, wait, no, because... No, actually, that's not right. Okay. Because War Banner also helps when I'm doing my spins to stack. And I don't know what happened. I think if I take that off, it probably disappears, I'd imagine. Okay, anyway, this is the more important way to set it up. Okay, so...
Wait.
The Eye of the Storm. You don't scare me.
Oh yeah, I forgot to grab those boots earlier. I'll do that next time I go to town. The game is hella good even though it's not full release. Yeah, it's actually crazy how good PoE 2 is compared to a lot of other games in the market. Okay, Fred, that makes sense actually. I was imagining that if I took the skill away, it would go away, but I don't know. Oh, you know, you know what I do bet though? I bet that I don't want it going on and off because then the meter that this builds up probably does go away. Whereas I think toggling my Herald of Frost on and off really quick is probably realistically fine. But I bet you're right about the placement of the banner not immediately disappearing or anything. Okay, Elemental Armament 2 for Twister? Yes, okay. And is that my priority gem cut? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, that's not the fucking, yeah. I thought that was the path to the next thing. It's just some bullshit. Oh, it's some abyss. I forgot about that.
Crap, that's done it. Kill him, and it closes.
Dude, I bet this build's gonna be insane for abyss.
Need more time.
Ooh, nice. That gives me movement speed. Next level. Okay, oh, nice. There's still more dudes here. All right. It's a fairly high roll of increased physical damage. Oh, it's because, yeah, okay, I see. Damn. It's already got full shit on it. Never mind. Oh, I didn't realize that. I wonder why they changed that. Usually when they hide bones and shit in games like this, it's because of China. But China has their own client in this, don't they? Like, I know in World of Warcraft back in the day, the undeads didn't have like the rotting pieces of flesh missing.
Men went digging where they shouldn't. Now we're all stuck with the consequences. Storm's coming!
Wow, those tornadoes just truck fucked him. Didn't stand a chance.
Need a moment.
Yeah, sometimes for the better, sometimes for the worse. When a big region has a specific rule, they tend to kind of set the rule. Especially if it's relatively negligible for other regions. Oh, but you know what? That being said, I don't think that would be why they would be doing that here, because although that one detail in a vacuum about the bones versus ash lines up, there are so many other things inherent to PoE 2 that would be like against the censorship that China requires on that kind of stuff. So I actually don't think that's why in this case. Because, like, you know, why that and not like 50 other things? But the World of Warcraft detail, I do remember that. That wasn't a guess. That was just what it was.
afraid of the dark. Dark should be afraid of me.
So the ancient...
All right, got our old Well of Souls thingy set up.
So many voices. Deeper it goes. But I've naught to get me there just now.
You are knowledge. Prove to me you are worthy of darkness.
I don't really... Wait, place an item with an unrevealed desecrated mod of it. Oh. I don't have anything to do with that, though. Desecrates a rare weapon or quiver. There we go. Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't have to actually do it right now. Good. Because I was going to say, I don't want to waste that, but I don't have anything to do with it right now. Okay, I gotta go find the boss over here. Saber spider. That sounds like an asshole enemy. It's like I was saying, man, the creature designs in this game are next level.
Wind's fury. Necromancers, eh? That'd explain all the bones. Need a moment. Pray, cultist!
There we go, the boner pits.
There's a signature here.
The stink of death hangs heavy here.
Okay, so there's gonna be runes there because Homeboy's here.
Need more time.
Wow. That's a pretty high roll on physical damage. Okay, I thought so. It's probably worth using already, but let's see what we get. Balls. Okay. Now 29 to 48 might still be worth it though. Oh, but the attack speed probably changes the calculus a bit. Still. 29 to 48 versus it's almost a 10, it's almost 10 more damage on the high end. Well, let's see. Let me just plop that into slot 2 and see how that feels. Cuz everything's already set up for that. I mean, bigger number is bigger number. Oh, in this case, I don't even think, I mean, it's not really China doing it, but it's also not them, in the sense that, like, realistically speaking, they just represent such a big market that you kind of have to cooperate to an extent, because if they say, nope, we're just banning this thing in our region, you kind of lose quite a bit. But on the other hand, they're not explicitly saying what you have to do, but you kind of have to do that all the same. Only reason I'm being lenient there is because, like, America is also a very, very big region that kind of sets the rules on a lot of other topics, and there's times and places where I do enjoy the net results of that as an American, or it seems like, you know, maybe it's neither good nor bad, just is what it is. But yeah, on the front of, like, censoring a fantasy zombie or skeleton in a video game, like, it is really ridiculous.
That was almost a challenge. Pack's full. You don't scare me! Have enough in me pack already.
Oh, those is that fire resist isn't half bad. Oh. Okay, well, I got... That's too bad it's armor energy shield hybrid. I feel like armor energy shield is the fucking worst, but it is just movement speed with nothing else. It's kind of valuable. Oh, too bad it rolled fairly low on, like, oh, it got physical damage accuracy rating hybrid, but that's not half bad given that it got the +2 to projectile skills as well. That's realistically a pretty beefed crossbow. I do still need to keep checking those.
Wind fury!
Wow. I had some insane bullshit going on over there. Oops, fuck. Wrong button. That could actually make that crossbow go nutty, huh? Oh, wait, but I can't know because it's already rare. But yeah, you're right. Oh, sorry. Find a magic spear with high percent. Okay. Okay.
Need more time. Whipping up a storm! Foul bait!
Okay, this looks like it's where to go. Yes.
Reckon I'll add a few more bones to the pile. First your pet, now you.
Dude, I don't think I've been this powerful at this phase of the game in other seasons.
I'm bent double as is.
Fuck's sakes. I didn't care about that then. Okay.
There's
Oh, that's shaped that other fuck. Why does it have such little evasion rating? Oh, because this one had plus 63. Okay, well that makes sense. I think the life, the dex, and the fire resist are probably better than that. Although, I don't know. I have no idea if evasion rating is like the biggest, most important thing for me or not. Here, now I should be able to pick up that stupid quest item.
just what I was looking for. I'll not make the journey over. Any home like that.
Okay.
Greetings.
So what did I get here? Changeling Talisman. Enemies in your presence are hindered. Gain 1 druidic prowess for every total rage. What the fuck was the fuck? I hit the wrong button. Bro, what the fuck happened? There we go. Druidic Prowess is a stacking buff which grants 10% increased skill speed and causes hits with spell damage to grant 3 rage per stack for 10 seconds. Each stack is an independent so this is like this seems like a bear thing. Like this is for like raging around as a bear, and it's gonna make those kind of slower bear skills actually flow a little bit more smoothly. That's cool.
These times. Do not wander.
Let me go back and grab that crossbow before I forget. I might as well, since I left it there. Hey, Mooncake. Okay. I think it's about time to get going here. It's been an 8-hour stream, and I gotta realistically eat. I already fed the cats, but they might need another snack at this point.
I will tell your tale.
Greetings.
Yeah, thanks, man. You too. And yeah, the other benefit about calling it a night now is it makes it far more likely that I'm able to come back online tomorrow. Otherwise, what ends up doing is I get so hooked on a new game or update or something, and then I spend so much fucking time on it that I end up missing the next day of the stream because I need to like rest and recover, and that just translates to less uptime, I've realized. So let me make sure. Search the bone pits for runestones. Okay. Let me finish this map because I know that the runestones are here. We'll finish this one and then we'll call it because that seems to make more sense.
I have enough in my pack already.
Okay.
Take this.
Okay, it's probably not all the way over here. It's probably closer to here or something. If I had to guess. Okay, I gotta look for glowy blue runes and shit. Balls, I might be dead. I got a crimson amulet. Which one is that? Oh, baseline life regen. Okay. The baseline spirit amulet is. Oh, here we go. Here's the runes.
Enough in my pack already.
Here we go. Homeboy's got another thing here.
Well done.
Need more time.
More to find. Keep searching.
Okay, search Keth for. So I still have to go back to Keth. It didn't like replace that for me. Okay. But anyway, at least now I don't need to re-explore a map that I basically finished just to go back and get the thing. Oh man, that's a low roll. Bummer.
I hear you.
Okay, wait, here we go. So here's a spear that just has increased physical damage. It's actually pretty decent and pretty cheap. Sorry, is what a hybrid, Fred? Yes, sorry, this is a hybrid. But again, the vendor spear seems to be even better. Let's see, 19 to 56. Yeah. And that's a fairly good roll. I mean, it could be better, but it could also be a lot worse.
Goodbye.
Yeah. It is pretty slow. The increased projectile speed is pretty nice on that other one. Okay.
What?
Oh, okay. All right. So this is the tail end. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and call it a night here so I can wrap things up like I was initially going to do a minute ago, but then I had to finish that one map. But yeah, gotta call it now. But anyway, good PoE sesh. Nice hanging out with anyone who's still here. And yeah, I guess that's about it. I'll hopefully be online tomorrow because I would love to keep good progress with whatchamacall, PoE. Before I go, where the hell is that link I have on hand? Oh, here we go. I know how to find it. I was gonna say, where the hell's my link tree? But yeah, for anyone who's lurking, or in the event that someone watches the VOD and makes it this far, there you go. That link tree will keep you up to with whatever I'm doing. Oh, hang on, Mooncake. Don't jump up right now. I'm about to go. All right, dudes. On that note, though, I am out, and I will catch you tomorrow. See ya. Oh, wait. It goes to this screen first, and then